Alright, hello everyone. Thank you for joining on this special live stream today. So this is the 12th of January 2021 on Tuesday. So this is the special live to celebrate over 22k subscribers, and also today is my birthday. So thank you for joining everyone. It's going to be a long live. I think I will do this live for about 4 hours, 5 hours. Until as long as I can today. So yeah, let's see. So wow, there's lots of traders joining on this live stream. Thank you for joining everyone. Great to see you again. So usually on Tuesdays I record a video and upload, but today I won't do it, but instead I do this live stream for a super long live stream, so that we can just talk about the market, talk about something else. It's going to be a free talk. So yeah, great to see you everyone. Thank you for joining. So let's see. So yeah, I don't talk freely today. I have specific topics every hour. So that you can expect what the topics are going to be for this live stream. So the first 1 hour, if you can check the description, there is the idea for contents. So first 1 hour until 11 to 12 UTC, I will do the market analysis as of now. And also in the next 1 hour, between 12 to 13 UTC, I mean 1 p.m. UTC time zone, I will look back my own trades in the year of 2020, last year. And then in the next 1 hour, between 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. UTC, and I will talk about the Ichimoku community and GTS and other things that I do, and also my future plans for this year onwards. And then between 2 to 3 p.m. UTC, that will be a free talk. So we can just talk free. We can talk about the market. We can talk about Ichimoku or multiple time frames, or we can talk about I will updates about moving to Dubai and how the life in Japan, Tokyo is, and things like that. We can talk free. And then afterwards, between 3 to 4 p.m., I'm thinking to do another market analysis, so that we can see the change between the beginning of the live stream and also after of the live stream, and how the market changed over time today. So yeah, because this is live stream that is kind of going slow, I won't really talk so fast. I think I will just talk slowly, and I will just take it easy today. So yeah, let's get started now. So alright, thank you for joining everyone. Great to see you, and thank you for the comments. Thank you for the comments about happy birthday, and also thank you for the comments about the over 22k subscribers. Yeah, without your support and without a continuous engagement, I wouldn't be become like this this number on this 22k subscribers. So thank you so much for your support and engagement. So this year is going to be a new year, and I will talk about more deeply about my strategy and also Ichimoku strategies as well. Last year was about the basics, but this year is going to be a little more advanced, I'm thinking, and also I will try to explain my trades when I take trades, and then yeah, I will talk about different ideas about the market analysis and take trades and risk management, and also psychological management too. So yeah, great to see you. Karabat, Denish, David, Bala, Victor, Kayon, and my Alim, Maria, thank you for joining. Great to see you. Alright. And Blackwater, thank you for joining too. James, And Maru, thank you for joining as well. Great to see you again. Yeah, let's have fun this year. Alright, Miki Domo and Karim Penzar. Dennis, thank you for joining as well. Great to see you. And in Tokyo, it's been raining almost all day long today anyways. So I was basically staying inside the home and just relaxing at home today. So I thought it's a great timing to do the special live because this is my birthday, and also I was going to do the special live once the subscriber became over 20 subscribers, 20k subscribers, but I wasn't able to do it last year because I was pretty busy with Dubai visa and also a driving license, and also moving to the new apartment like this. So I was pretty busy last year towards the year end, and that's why I wasn't able to do. So finally, in my birthday, I do the special live to celebrate over 20 or 22k subscribers. So thank you for joining, everyone. So yeah, because this is more of the free talk style conversation, I just wanted to ask you one question. I would like to see where you're from, which country, which region you're from. If you're okay, please type the answer as to where you're from, which country you're from, you're joining on this community, so that it might be interesting. Yeah, as you already know, I'm from Japan. So Japan, Tokyo. So I'm just curious where you're all joining from. So yeah, great to see you again, once again. Stavros, Gibran, Golam, Zoyeb, thank you for joining. Right, Jonathan, Yoran, thank you for joining as well. Great to see you. Yasar, Cashflow, thank you for joining. And thank you for the words, Roger. And Gustav, thank you for joining as well. Penzar. Alright, so I start to see the answer now. Iran, Middle East, alright. France, UK, Romania, from India, from Dominican Republic, alright. Mexico, UK, alright. From Spain, okay. Connecticut, USA, alright. Thank you, Adothabin, for the comment. Alright, Hong Kong, India, Chennai, Athens, Greece, alright, Greece, Dallas, Texas. Great, great. Yeah, quite interesting to see the traders all around the world. Alright, Thanapol, thank you for the words. Yep. Romania, alright. Alright, UK. Cornwall, UK, alright. Okay, Sri Lanka, alright. Work in Israel, alright. Indonesia, Vietnam, Kingdom of the Netherlands, alright. Yeah, thank you for joining from the Kingdom of the Netherlands. Portugal, alright. Great to see that. So looks like we are from different countries, different regions, which is quite interesting, but we are actually, you know, interested in the same topic here in Ichimoku, and also, of course, how to make profit from the market is a topic. So it's great to see everyone from different worlds. All right, California, USA, all right, and Italy, all right. Thank you for joining from Italy. All right. So interesting. So let's check some markets right now and what's happening. And we're gonna come back to the market later after this live, towards the later part of the live, so that we know how it changes over time. So I was looking at the chart, the Forex pairs, and I see only two pairs are trending at the moment. That are Euro AUD and Pound Yen. I think Pound Yen is more famous, so I think we have already checked that one, Pound Yen, and it's moving up right now. So I was looking for the buy chance on this one, but I haven't been able to took any buys right now. All right, from Singapore, all right, Brunei, great to see you. Thank you for joining. And Wesker, thank you for joining as well. Great to see you. So yeah, so right now the topic is about market analysis between 11 to 12 UTC time zone. So let me just fix this header like this so that you know which topic I'm talking about right now, like this, or slightly to the right like this. Okay, so yeah, the market has been retracing right now. It's retracing. So yeah, there's no decent trending market right now, trending pairs on these forex pairs. I haven't looked at the gold yet, but we will later on. Yep, thank you for joining everyone. Alhurst, Merwin, and James, great to see you. Yep, analysis, right, analysis time. Yep. So yeah, so among all these pairs that are on my watch list, these Euro AUD and Pound Yen are the only ones that are trending on the daily chart. So I am pretty much focusing on these two pairs and looking for the buy chance. But right now these are kind of flat, so no trades at the moment. So let's see. Alright, so let me start to look at this Pound Yen first and talk about the strategy in lower time frames and what I will be waiting for to buy in 5 or 15 minute chart, because in this 1 hour, in this daily chart, it's uptrending right now. So it's a Senko span B up, A up, right? The Kumo itself is up and the thickness is thick enough. And also the Kijun Sen is up and the Tenkan Sen up, Chikou span above the candles. So this is a nice uptrend confirmation on the daily chart. So I would look at the lower time frame in this case. I look at the 1 hour 30. So let me check the 1 hour chart first. And in 1 hour chart, yeah, it's going up. It broke the previous high, straight upwards, and now it's still consolidating. So this is uptrending. The Kumo is forming up, and also Kijun Sen now I think it's flat. So let me switch it to 30-minute chart and see if that is uptrending. So yep, 30-minute chart is uptrending. We see Kumo up, Senko span A is upwards, and the Kijun Sen is also upwards, and Tenkan Sen above the Kijun Sen, and the Chikou span above the candles. So in this condition, I look for the buy chance in the lower time frames. So I will be switching to either 5 or 15-minute chart and look for the trading edge to buy. So let me switch it right now. So yeah, let's see. In 50-minute chart, in 15 I take only the Bollinger Band and stochastics. I don't look at the Ichimoku lines on 15 or 5 because these are too lagging. So I will switch it to the Bollinger Band and stochastics here, and I can see that first of all the market is uptrending. It's going up, and it looks like the market has been supported by this deviation 1. So this is deviation 1, this is deviation 2 of Bollinger Bands, and this is 20 SMA. So, and I can see that the market has been supported by this deviation 1 and it keeps going up this way. So this is one of the confirmations to buy. And also we can draw this a candle trend line, and I can see the candle trend line was broken upwards in about 5 minutes later. So this is another confirmation, second confirmation. And the stochastics looks to be dead crossing, about to be dead crossing. So I don't look at the stochastics in this case. And the next one I look for is the bounce. If this bounce was one of the Fibonacci lines of this recent N wave, and if this is one of the Fibonacci lines, then I can expect the market goes up continuously this way. So I would take the Fibonacci bounce. I will check that one soon. And also, what else I can see? The price action, the candlestick pattern. I can see that there is a outside bar. There is an outside. So if this candle, if this current forming candlestick close price is going to be above this previous high, then I take a buy. So that will be a real trade. So I wait for 10 minutes because this candle is going to close in about 10 minutes. So I just wait for 10 minutes and see if the candle close is going to be above the previous candle, and then I take a buy. And also let's take the Fibonacci retracement and see if this is going to be one of the lines. And yeah, I think this is supported by this 23.6% and it goes up this way. So to be safer, I just wait for the candlestick close in 15, and if it's above the previous candle, then I take a buy. So it's going to be a real-time trade on this special live stream, which I get requests by so many traders. So yeah, that's also something that I wanted to do in this live stream. Market analysis and live trades. So yep, I can see there are more and more traders coming in. So thank you for joining, everyone. Alright, pound yen entry 5-minute chart, daily chart up and 30-minute Senko span A up, Kijun Sen is up. Yep, I take either 15 or 5-minute chart. So here is a scenario in 15. So now I look at the 5 and see I can also confirm more than 3 confirmations for this 5-minute chart also. So let me switch it to the 5-minute chart now. Alright, 5-minute chart, Bollinger Band squeeze, kind of trend line break. Alright, so let's see if it happens. So let me delete these lines, Fibonacci, and switch it to the 5-minute chart and see if we can find 3 confirmations. So now in this one, well, just like 15-minute chart, I think this is the Fibonacci bounce, first of all, right? Because Fibonacci is basically at the same levels, regardless of time frames. So yeah, we already confirmed this 23.6% on 15-minute chart, and that applies to this 5-minute chart as well. So that's one. And I can see that, yeah, there is a Bollinger Band squeeze at the moment. So yeah, that will be the second confirmation. And yeah, if I look at the stochastics, it's about to be gold crossing. So if it gold cross, so that means if this current candlestick close is going to result the stochastic gold cross, then that will be a buy. But if it doesn't, then I have to wait for another 5 minutes, the next candlestick close, and if it's gonna be above, I mean if it's gonna cause a gold cross of the stochastics, then that will be the third confirmation. And so that's one thing that we can wait for to buy, or we can focus on the price actions right now. So in terms of price action, yeah, once again there was a engulfing outside bar in 5 and it broke upwards here. So it just broke upwards and it took about like 10 minutes afterwards now. So I would rather wait for the gold cross of stochastics at this moment, because the market might still resist it over here and goes backwards this way. So to be safer, I wait for the break, clear breakout, and enter the buy. I can see that there is a good thrust up on these 3 candles. So yeah, I guess I just wait for, in 5, I just wait for the stochastic gold cross, and also in 15-minute chart, I wait for the candle close in about 5 minutes and see if the candle close is going to be above the previous candle in this 15. So yeah, and this is how I wait. So I wait for the next 5 minutes and I time myself. I time it 5 minutes and come back to the chart on this one. And in the meantime, I look at the Euro AUD and see if I can find any trading edges as well. But in this live stream, let's focus on this pound yen for now. And if we can find a good setup, then let's take a buy. And by the way, right, this information is just as a disclaimer purpose. This information is basically based on my experience and knowledge. So if you take trades with me, please do within risk. It's important, right? We are all here to take our own risks. So let's see. So let's just wait for about 4 minutes and see if the candle close is going to be above the previous candle. And at this moment, I'm not sure if it's gonna close above or not. I'm not sure. So if it doesn't, then I just look for another entry chance. If it does, then I take a buy. Simply, that's it. So let's see if it happens. I already have this position. I'm about to take trade on this MT5 from mobile. So if it does, I will let you know. Okay, so once again, great to see everyone for this special live stream. Yeah, usually on Tuesdays, I upload a video. But today, because my subscribers became over 22K, and also today is my birthday, so I decided to do the special live stream today. So it's going to be a long live stream. It's going to be about 4 hours or 5 hours long. So you can come in and out. You don't have to be all the way, all the time. You can just be out and in and out. And if you want to know what kind of topics I talk for this today's long live stream, you can check the description below, and you can have the idea of what I will be talking about. It might change, right? It might change, but yeah, every 1 hour I want to talk about different topics. So yeah, let's see. So we have about 2 minutes to close. So by the way, when I look for the buy and when I take a buy, then what I think in my mind is the market goes up this way, right? Because we confirm the daily chart is uptrending, and also the 1 hour chart, our 30-minute chart, sorry, the 30 is uptrending at the moment. So I expect the market goes up this way. But if it goes down this way, if it breaks the previous low downwards, and let's say if the stochastics marks dead cross, or if there's any other sort of reversal signals in 5 or 15-minute chart, then that's when I exit. So the exit timing and also the entry timing should be logical, and it should be subjective. So anyways, yeah, so right now I just wait for the candle close. Oh, looks like this is going down in 15-minute chart. So let's see if the candle close is going to be above the wick or not. That is important. So this is exactly how I wait for the exact timing for entry chance. And let's switch it to the 5 and see if we find the stochastic gold cross in 5. So yeah, in 5-minute chart, the candle close at the moment is going down. So I don't think it's gonna gold cross exactly on this candlestick. So let's just wait for a couple of seconds more. Okay, so now let's see. Oh yeah, so they are exactly overlapping. So in this 5-minute chart, I see the stochastics exactly overlapping right now. So I won't take it as a gold cross. The blue line should be above the red line. So this here is not the gold cross. But we still see the nice Bollinger Band squeeze and also Fibonacci bounce. So next time when the Bollinger Band expands, we can expect the market goes up this way. So let's wait for another 5 minutes or 4 minutes until this current candlestick close and see if the stochastics will gold cross. And in the meantime, and the candle close was below the previous candle, so I won't take this as a breakout. So I just wait for the next candlestick form, and based on this 15-minute chart, I wait for another 13 minutes until it closes, and if it closes above the previous candle, then that will be a buy. Otherwise, the market might go downwards from here, and then I have to exit. So this is how you can kind of sense whether the market goes up or down on these lower time frames. And this is what I mean by finding the trading edge, right? And I use price action and lines, Fibonacci lines, and also trend lines, support resistance lines, and these Bollinger Band stochastics to capture exactly where to buy, where to sell on this 5 or 15-minute time frame. So I guess I did this live stream at the perfect timing because I'm about to execute trades right now. Yeah, Kijun Sen is up on pound yen. Yeah, that's true. Alright, Brian, thank you for the words. Happy birthday. Thank you for joining. In this case, how do you calculate the risk real time, as you don't exactly know when or you entry? So that will be roughly when I enter. So let's say, so that will be roughly when I enter, and also previously I was waiting for the candle close, and before I take a trade, I will take that candle close price level and get the risk per trade. And once I calculate the risk per trade, then I know what lot sizing I should go for, and then I just execute trade. Yeah. So let's see. So actually this month I have only took one trade, and that was in profit, about 31 pips of profit. That was a win. So I'm hoping to take another trade today or this week. So let's see. Yeah, so let's just wait for another 1 minute until the 5-minute candle close. Oh, Muhammad, thank you for the words for happy birthday. Thank you. So let's see. It's gold crossing in my platform. Make sure you use the 30-10-10 for stochastics. My stochastic setting is 30-10-10. So yeah, you can see here 30-10-10 is my stochastic setting. So make sure you have this exactly the same setting as mine. Happy birthday, thank you for the words. Yep. There's only the very next candle count for an outside bar break. Yeah, it could be. Could be. Yep. Okay, and thank you for the reminder as always. If you like this live stream today, please click the like button, good button, I would say. You know, in Japan, we usually say good button, so I say good button, like Japanese style, good button before you leave. So yeah, looks like the candle, the market closed in 5 and stochastic gold cross. Yeah, you see the stochastic gold cross right now. So I take a buy right now. Hold on, let's see. Let me focus on my trades at the moment. Let me take a buy on this pound yen, and from here, let me calculate the risk per trade. Hold on, I have to let's see. Let me take a trade first, and then I will talk about the risk. So I have to go fast. Yeah, this is about 20 pips of stop loss, and according to my capital for the month, 2% risk for this 20 pips of stop loss is going to be 18 lot sizing. So I go for 9 times 2. So hold on, let's see. I put the 9. You know, in smartphone, it's much faster to execute trades. So I usually use the smartphone, mobile, to take trades, and then I check charts in MT5 if I want to do it more. So let me take buy right now. Nine lot sizing times 2. And a stop loss 20 pips below previous low over here. Oops. Over here as a stop loss. So that will be 141.50 is the stop loss. And if it goes backwards, then simply I exit. And it's going to be 2% risk per trade. 500. All right. Okay, so that's done. So once again, you know, this information is based on my experience knowledge. So when you take trades, please do with your risk, please. So yeah, and so I took a buy. I just took a buy over here, and my stop loss is below the previous low in this 5-minute chart over here, and I expect the market goes up continuously on this N wave this way. But if it goes backwards, if the market goes backwards, breaks the previous low, or until the previous low break, if the market actually goes consolidate and marks this reverse N wave like this way, and if the stochastics dead cross, then I exit in 5. So let's see if it happens during this live. Alright, thank you for joining everyone. So this is a buy. Also, hold on, I think I have to use this one. Long position like this. So yeah, this is my position at the moment. I think this is too thick, so let me make it a bit thinner. Maybe style. Yeah, style. And I will make it a little bit transparent so that you can see these notes in the back. Alright, so yeah, the risk is 20 pips, and the target is going to be on the daily chart, because I took the buy on the daily chart, and the initial target is going to be the previous high on the daily chart. So that will be yeah, at the tip of the wick upwards, which is 142.792 area. So yeah, hold on, let me move this all the way to the up, and this is my target, initial target, like this. So let's see if it goes up. If it goes upwards towards my direction, then that will be my good trade in my birthday. If it goes backwards, then oh well, we just look for another trades. And right now, this is important to know, but right now I'm risking 2%, right? I'm risking 2% on this particular trade. So until I set the break-even line, I won't take any trades. Although I see some trending pairs in the market, I don't look at it. I won't take any trades because I'm risking 2%. So I don't take another 2% on other pairs, because overall risk should be 2%. Yeah, waiting for the breakout, exactly. And until I set the break-even line, usually I keep my eye on the market, and whenever the market goes backwards, I exit soon. So let me track the record. So here is the thing that I use, the spreadsheet, to track my record. So today is the 12th. So this is my second trade, pound yen, and the 12th of January. And this is over here 11:40, or that was 11:35 UTC. This is how I take my journal every time I take trades. The buy was at 141.704, and the lot sizing 18 lot sizing, and pips, the stop loss was 20 pips, and that's it. And when I exit, I enter the price level over here, and I get the result overall. So let's see. So I only took one trade, Euro USD, this month. It was the 6th of January, and I got 31 pips of profit. and this is the only trade that I took right now so far. So let's see how it goes afterwards on this live. Yeah, I feel a bit nervous because I never took live trades like this on this during live stream, so yeah, I feel nervous a bit, but let's see how it goes. Alright, so I get lots of comments now. Mr. K, could make a video on that, what you just said about the lots and risk management on how to calculate. Yep, the risk management. I use the lot sizing based on my spreadsheet. So I have this spreadsheet, and basically I input my balance of my trading account, and depending on how many risks I take per trade, and depending on how many pips of stop loss I take, it calculates automatically. So this is basically for JPY cross pairs, and if you take trades on non-JPY cross pairs, it might be a little bit different. So I have the different spreadsheets like this, so that you can calculate more precise lot sizing this way. But yeah, basically I use these two spreadsheets to calculate my lot sizing manually every time I take trades. So but the idea for now is that so before I took a buy over here, I was measuring the pips to the stop loss, if you can remember, and I found the risk was 20 pips for this particular trade. This is 20 pips of risk to the stop loss, 20 pips of stop loss, and this should be 2%, and this should be 2% risk per trade. And depending on how much account you have in your trading account, you calculate the lot sizing, and that's how I take the buy over here. And every time I take trades, I calculate these manually. Alright, yeah, thank you for the words happy birthday. Thank you for joining on my happy birthday live stream for now. Yeah. Oh, Talal, thank you for joining. Great to see you again. Alright. Living Iwata, okay. Shizuoka, okay. Great. Yeah, thank you for joining from Japan too. Great to see you again. Which broker do you use? I use a couple brokers in Japan and also some brokers overseas. I use the XM trading for overseas, and it's been working okay. So I just use it for the overseas broker. I take the trade in this special day. I have the risk of only 0.5%. Yeah, I think that's good. Yeah, you don't want to take more than 2% risk per trade. It's my recommendation. If you're still new to take trades, or if you're not still winning, 1% will be decent. So in this case, once again, I expect the market goes up on this bullish wave. So I don't really care about these small retracements. I only see the market as a bigger picture like this, and I expect the market goes up on this bigger bullish wave. So yeah, you don't want to focus on these small retracements over here, because basically in this case I'm taking a trade on the daily chart, and I'm only looking at the 5 to get the exact timing, but basically I'm following the major trend on the daily chart, and that's why my target is based on the daily chart recent high, the previous high. So yeah, thank you for everyone joining here. Brian, thank you for joining. Great to see you. So once again, here is pound yen, and I just took a buy over here, and my stop loss below the previous low in 5, and seeing if the market goes up afterwards. Because on the daily chart, so once again, in the daily chart, if I just place the Ichimoku over now, hold on, let's see. Yeah, as per Ichimoku daily chart, it's uptrending. The Kumo Kijun Sen up, Chikou span above the candles. So I expect the market goes up continuously. And then in 30-minute chart, it's also a stable uptrending, right? Kumo up and Kijun Sen up, Chikou span also above the candles. So I was looking at the 5 or 15-minute chart, and I took 5-minute chart to take a buy because I saw a couple of confirmations at the moment to take a buy. So, and I expect the market goes up continuously on this bullish in a wave structure like this. Alright, Fab, thank you for the words, and C also. Thank you for the happy birthday messages, everyone. Two times 1% risk per trade. Yes, that's true. Alright, Victor, thank you for joining from Tokyo. Great to see you. Omedetou, thank you. Arigato. Thank you so much. Alright, thank you for the words, everyone. Yep. Did you get a birthday cake? Unfortunately, I wasn't able to because all the shops are closed, or either closed or I wasn't able to go outside because it was raining. So I was pretty lazy, too lazy to go outside today. So yeah, I didn't get the birthday cake. But instead I was relaxing at home. And yeah, here I am. So this is almost at 9 p.m. Japan time, and I'm taking a trade right now. Don't be worried about trading live. We should accept that no one system 100% win. That's why we have the stop loss and risk management. Yep, that's true. Exactly. Thank you for the encouragement. So, and I think the good thing about the live trades is that I can exactly explain why and when I exit. So, let's see. And there is no big news in the market at the moment. So, I think the market just goes based on the demand and supply. Unless there's any big news, any outbreak happens or anything like that. So once again, this is a super long live stream to celebrate over 22k subscribers, and also today's my birthday. So every Tuesdays usually I record a video and upload, but today I decided to do the special long live stream. So it's going to be for the next 4 hours or more, maybe, depends. So the first part of 1 hour, I was thinking to do the market analysis until 12 UTC, And every 1 hour, I'm thinking to talk about different topics. But once again, it depends. Because I'm still trading right now, so I would rather keep talking about my trades. Alright, thank you for the words, everyone. Thank you for saying happy birthday messages. Great to see you, thank you. So yeah, while waiting for the next setup right now, let's check the Euro AUD. Because Euro AUD is still trending. Another trending pair also, because daily chart is going down and 4-hour chart is going down also, and 1 hour is it's flat now. So 1 hour Euro AUD is flat, and 30 is also flat, I guess. Yeah, it's flat. It retraced backwards. I was seeing this big bearish candle previously, and I was also looking for the sell chance, but now it's retracing backwards. So yeah, I cannot take a sell at the moment. Alright, so let's just keep the focus on pound yen for now. And in 5-minute chart. So okay, if I zoom in like this, and if I just cancel the Ichimoku right now, I can see that there is a small N wave. Like there is a small N wave like this in 5, and the market resisted twice over here, and it's going down now. So this is not a good sign for the continuous uptrend, because in 5, this is almost becoming a reverse in the wave. So once the market breaks down, and it should retrace backwards, and if it breaks downwards one more time, then I should exit. That will be an exit timing. And if the stochastics at that time did cross, then for sure I will exit. Even the price hit, even before the price hits a stop loss, I will exit. So let's see if it happens also. And yeah. Why did you take 2 trades times 1% instead of 2% as 1 trade? Because I want to manage these 2 positions in different time frames, and that's why every time I take trades, I usually take 2 trades, 2 positions or 3 positions at the same level, so that I can manage differently among different time frames. How much time it took you to learn to trade? I have been taking trades for the last 7 years, but for the first 2 years was losing. So I lost one account, and another one I made a drawdown 50%, and that's when I stopped the real trades and came back to demo account, and until I get the break even. And then I actually, went to the real trades after half a year, or I guess it was 1 hour. I went to the real trades, and since then I keep winning. So for the last 5 years, it's been winning, but the first 2 years was losing for me. So that was struggle. I used to be a scalper. I used to have 6 panels in front of me, looking at these 30 charts or 35 pairs, and I was looking for where to buy, where to sell constantly, and I was losing. And that's why that was a very sophisticated and complicated indicators. I used to have like loads of indicators in the chart, like paid indicators, some expensive ones. I used to use them, and I was losing. And that's when I figured out the answer is not there. And I discarded all these indicators, and I went back to pure price action, and also adopted Ichimoku in my trades. And then as I studied Ichimoku price action lines and all these basics, I started to win. So that was the story behind. Yeah, it looks like a double top, that's true. So I think this is very interesting to talk about. So right now, this might become a double top, but unless the neckline breaks, so here's the neckline, and unless it breaks downwards, it doesn't become double top, right? Because we are on uptrend, so the market might go up on this N wave continuously. So how do we distinguish between the market goes up or down is the price action. So right now I still see the market goes up. So the market goes up on this N wave still. However, if the market goes downwards, so now the market once broke the previous low in 5 downwards. So this is one of the signs. And if the market marks the reverse N wave from here like this, then this might go down. This might break the neckline downwards, and we have to exit. So when the market breaks the next low in 5, that should be an exit timing. And by then, the stochastics should be dead crossing too. And you know that will be the timing for exit, because the market might break the next previous lows downwards, and it might become a double top as a result. So what I want to try to say here is that at this moment we don't know if this is going to be double top or not, because this is in a 5-minute chart. 5-minute chart have lots of noises in the market, and also we see uptrending in daily chart or in a 30-minute chart. So we expect the market goes up continuously this way. And this is why it's important to look at these lower time frames to get exact buying edge or selling edges, so that we know how the market moves in these lower time frames. And every time I see these price actions, it's so interesting. It reflects the trader's emotions and thought and feels, so it's quite interesting. So if the market breaks upwards, what happens is that it goes up continuously because the stops are here, stop and limit orders over here, because there are sellers in the market. On these 5 or 1 minute, these lower time frame scalpers, they are selling it because they saw one resistance here and twice of the resistance over here, and that's why I can see that there are more sellers coming into the market right now, and that actually pushes the market lower this way. However, there are buyers in long terms, right? In long term, on these higher time frames, daily trader or 1-hour traders, 30-minute chart traders, they're buying it. And that's why this is a tug of war between the sellers in these lower time frames and buyers in higher time frames. That's why it's ranging like this. and I am on the longer term side, and that's why I buy here. And once it breaks this way, then that will catch these stop losses for these short-term sellers, and also the buyers will follow, and the market goes up continuously this way. And yeah, that's how the market moves. Basically, the market moves, especially like these big ones. When you think about it, like these big ones previously, this is most likely caused by the stops. This is not caused by the many buyers. It's not. This is caused by the stop losses. So there were sellers in the market, and their stops were at these levels. And because the market went upwards, it actually catches these stop losses along the way, and the market shoots up all the way to this way. And this is typical in Forex pairs, right? It's typical. So yeah, and that's why, and this is the reason for the breakout, right? This is the basic reason for the breakout. So once the market goes up this way and reaches to the previous high, above the previous high at this 141.75 or 80, once the market reaches here, I expect the market continue to go up this way. And that's why I buy here. And also, I can still see that there are still buyers dominant than sellers in the market, and that's why I decided to buy. With the 20 pips of stop loss and risk 2%, I invested money into the market and expecting the reward afterwards. I hope you get this concept. So this is, the market is fractal. The market is fractal, so it happens in every time frame, including this 5 or 15 minute time frame. So that's the story behind as to why I want to follow the major time frame trend, because the major time frame trends last longer than short-term trends, because there are more buyers or sellers in the market and longer term than shorter term. And that's why I decided to follow myself on these longer term traders than shorter term traders, as I used to be a scalper. So okay, so the next candlestick right now is a bullish. What's a bullish candle? So now we're not still sure if the market goes up or down. This is basically the range, and I don't know which way it's going. Still, the market might go up or it might go down, but for sure, because there is another push over here, if the market renews the push lower, then I will exit for sure. So let's see if it happens. And in this case, as a result, my risk for this particular trade, if I lose, is going to be maybe 1.2 or so risk drawdown, which is still less than 2% and which is still safe. But still, I expect the market goes up this way, because on bigger scope, this is in this bullish in the wave, like I said before. So let's see if it happens. I only have 8 pairs. Yeah, less is more. That's true. That's true. Yeah, I have all these pairs, but it doesn't mean I always look at all these pairs every time. I don't. At this moment, I only pick 2 pairs of trendy market. So yeah, 8 pairs is decent. I think it's okay. Even like 3 or 4 is okay too. You have to get used to the pairs of you have to familiar with these pairs first and the behavior of the pairs. I used to look at only USD/JPY pairs and nothing else. So you should have a Zoom Cafe meet today. Oh, yeah. Zoom Cafe is for Ichimoku members, so yeah. We'll do it sometime towards this month end. Any dashboard or scanner which can scan Ichimoku on different time frames. I don't use any scanners. I check these charts manually, but I'm sure there are some scanners. Alright, Francis, thank you for a message. Happy birthday. Do you believe in prices being overbought, oversold? Yep. There are situations where the market being overbought, oversold, and it can be captured by the Kumo thinness. When you see thin Kumo, that will be overbought, oversold on that particular time frame. So Kumo thickness will tell you about that. Alright, Sizzlon, you're welcome. You're welcome. Golan, good to see you again. Great to see you. Muhammad, nice to meet you, okay. Good mark. After 6 months in, I'm thinking to give up because my very difficult to understand the market, but nice to have you. Oh, sure. Yeah, once you understand what happened in the market, it's not that difficult. It's very simple. Very simple. But until you get it, you might feel that it's difficult. So it's in between difficulty or simplicity, and we struggle. Because I used to struggle a lot. I thought the market is very complex because I cannot manage it, I cannot control it. So I think it's gambling. I thought it's gambling. But actually it's not, right? It's all about management. It's all about management, risk management, psychological management, based on our own rules, on trading skills and rules. Then it shouldn't be a gambling. Even gambling itself cannot be gambling because, yeah, as long as they have a strategies to follow, it should be gambling. I mean, like I said before, you don't want to take 50-50 chance, right? You don't want to take 50-50 chance, but you want to take the potential 60% and 40% or 70-30. You want to be able to identify where these edges are, and you just place orders right there, right? When it's 50-50, then do nothing is the answer. And once you lose, sometimes you lose of 30% chance, 40% chance you lose, and then you learn from yourself why you had lost and why the market went against you. You learn it and then you move on. We call Kaizen in Japanese. It's the Toyota's keyword, like strategy. Kaizen is like improvement, constant improvement is the key. Also to success in any trades as well. Alright, Robert, you're welcome. In Pinzer, we had a news on pound on that time. Oh, alright. So that's why the market went up. And now it's flat ranging because there's no news. So let's see. So yeah, news actually triggered the market to push up this way, and not only that, the market moved upwards because the stops were taken over here, which is quite interesting. So every time I see these spikes up and downs in these lower time frames, I can see the screams of the traders. I can hear the screams of the traders. Oh no, it's going up, right? I have to take losses. I can hear the screamers. Yeah, I shouldn't be trading on birthday. Yeah, why not? Why not? If there's opportunity, I take it whenever I can. Yeah. Yeah, I used to use moving average, and still I do. I use 3 MAs to capture the market direction, but I prefer to use the Ichimoku recently. And that's because I use Ichimoku, I explain market by Ichimoku on this YouTube, so I'm used to look at the market by Ichimoku now. So yeah. Alright, Tehran, thank you for joining. And Guy, thank you for joining. And thank you for the message. Harado, thank you for joining too. Great to see you. Yeah. Thank you for the message, everyone, for happy birthday. Yeah, today's my birthday. So it's a special live stream. Also, my subscribers on YouTube became over 22k now, so I thought it's a good timing to do the live stream. Why did you choose to enter on the resistance before the possible break and risk drawdown and not the engulfing candle at 11 if you had bullish basis? 11 will be over here. So simply I wasn't looking at the market at this time. Yeah, so I missed a chance. If I were seeing the market over here, then maybe I would have. Yeah, but I saw the market over here actually after this candlestick, and that's why I was looking for the buying chance like somewhere here, and I took a buy at the top over here now and expect the market breaks upwards now this way. What's the reason after 2 years of studying in the market what is the main reason to seriously learn to use Ichimoku? I used to know Ichimoku when I was losing constantly, but I didn't really care about it because Ichimoku looked very complicated, and also it was, yeah, we had, I didn't really study Ichimoku that deeply. I was going for these paid indicators and yeah, these complex indicators. So basically I was looking for the holy grail, and the Ichimoku I thought was not the holy grail, and that's why I was basically staying away from that indicator. But after 2 years of losses, I decided myself to look back, and I decided to use Ichimoku because of course Ichimoku is Japanese original, and also we have lots of information in Japan, including original books we have, and so why not learning it? And that's when I started to learn, and that's when I learned the depth of Ichimoku and also the market itself. So it was quite an interesting journey to learn Ichimoku, because first of all, I didn't know really about Ichimoku like 5 years ago, and I was playing around with this Kumo. I was changing these parameters of Kumo, Kijun-sen, Tenkan-sen. I was shifting Tenkan-sen, Kijun-sen to the future or backwards, 26 backwards. I was shifting it. I was basically playing around with these Ichimoku lines like Kumo to the current market, or Chikou span to like 52 candles before I was playing. But there was no success. I mean, I was basically switching around, and sometimes the market works. It works in the market, but sometimes it doesn't. So I wasn't able to create a solid strategy by changing the parameters, and that's why, so I should just use the default settings, and then once I master it, I keep winning afterwards by multiple time frames. So yeah, basically that's it. That's the answer. Time to make a TradingView plugin that plays the screaming traders audio on loop when breaking out. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah. That will be the screams like everywhere in the market, especially there's a big news like this, or there is a big spike simply downwards. We can hear the screams, and that will be realistic more. Okay, so looks like the market is consolidating now. It's just ranging at the moment. So let's see if daily chart is still uptrending, and I think this is still uptrending. So let me come back to the daily chart and place the Ichimoku right here. And yes, the Kumo is up still, Kijun-sen, Tenkan-sen all up, Chikou span above the candle still on the daily chart. So I still hold this one. I still hold it. So yeah, and this is where I feel patient, right? This is where I require patience. Yeah, so I thought the market was going to break downwards and I exit and move on to the next topic, but looks like it's not really happening yet. So this is ranging, but to me this is still the N wave, bullish like this. So I keep hold this one. I still hold. Oh, thank you for everyone for the message. Happy birthday. Thank you for joining on this happy birthday live stream, special live stream for today. So market analysis and real trade. I would put the real trade. Hold on. And let me talk about this one for next 30 minutes until 13 UTC, because I want to see how it goes afterwards. So let me put this one top so that new joiners will know which topic I'm talking about, and also the archive this way, so that Melanie can put the timestamp so easily this way. All right, so yeah, let's look at some markets right now. So let's check gold, right? I will monitor the trade on my mobile on this one. In the meantime, let's check the gold and see what's happening right now. And also Bitcoin is retracing backwards. So let's check this kind of interesting markets at the same time. So gold daily chart In 4 it was uptrending, but let's see. Yeah, the gold daily chart is now flat, right? Kumo flat, Kijun-sen flat, Chikou span with the candles, so it's range and there's no trend clear. So, and also the market is in the Kumo now, so no trends on this, the daily chart, right? And let's go to 4-hour chart. In 4, there's no trend either. Oh, so today is retracing backwards and now it's going up. So the Kumo flat, Kijun-sen flat completely, and the Chikou span below the candles, but now it's ranging technically. So the market is going upwards to the Kijun-sen, so better to stay away in this particular situation. So yeah, after the huge downtrend yesterday, it's going up, or the 7th or 8th January it's going down, but now it's retracing backwards, so not really the best timing to enter at the moment. Yeah, 3 times support, 3 or more times of support, and now it's going backwards. So I think it's gonna come back to the Kijun-sen, but I don't think it's gonna go straight backwards to the Kijun-sen. I think it's gonna consolidate and goes up and down on these lower time frames and comes back to the Kijun-sen. So yeah, this one is very difficult to take trades, and also it's not really time efficient. It's gonna take a couple of days until it reaches to the Kijun-sen, so I don't think it's worth to take trades in this condition. Yep, I'm in Tokyo. Yes, I'm in Tokyo at the moment. Very close to Tokyo Station. Oh, Over, thank you for joining the first time. Thank you for joining for my special live stream for today. Japan is not locked down technically. We never locked down technically before, but we are under the state of emergency. So we're not really allowed to go outside, especially after 8 p.m. The shops are closed. How long did it take for you to come up with a trading plan? I'm still refining my trading plan, so but at least it took me 2 years until I become profitable. Now I have 80 pips of profit in gold buy. Oh, that's good. That's good, Golam. Good for you. Good for you. So you're buying from the very low and still holding. So at the moment, because there's no trend, and the answer should be on which time frame you took a buy. I mean, on which time frame you are taking the trade. Because it looks like daily is flat, 4 is flat, and 1 is also flat. So in this condition, I cannot really talk about the target because the market might go up and down, and I don't know which way it's going. But the initial target should be the previous high, probably. So 1959 could be the target at this moment. And if it retraces backwards, then you have to exit along the way. Do you have any other pairs, or only that what is on the list? Yep, these are the only pairs that I watch on my Forex pairs. Yep. What would you do if this keeps ranging for ages. It won't be in the ranges. Yeah, it won't go range for ages. It never happens because this isn't 5. So yeah, sooner or later the market breaks towards either direction, and until then I just hold it. Yeah, until then I just hold it. So, and oh, looks like this is in P wave now. Hold on. Yeah, so I can see that there is a P wave structure like this in 5-minute chart on pound yen. So yeah, for new joiners, I took a buy over here. Oops, hold on. I took a buy on this live stream, and my stop at the moment is previous low, because in higher time frames, in daily and 30, I confirmed this uptrend. So I expect the market goes up, breaks upwards this way, and in 5 I can see the potential breakout now, because this is in P wave, and also the Tenkan Sen is above the Kijun Sen. So I expect the market goes up for this for now. So let's see. It's almost breaking upwards, or it might be resisted, right? It might be resisted over here. It might be resisted and goes backwards. In the PV range, it goes up this way too. So let's see which one happens, or it might go down afterwards. We'll see. So hopefully, I can show how I set the break-even line on this live stream today. Happy birthday. Yep, thank you for the message, everyone, for happy birthday. Yep. So once I confirm the breakout, then I will talk about my trades last year, 2020. I will show the spreadsheet, and I will show you how I have been taking trades last year based on this spreadsheet. And just one comment is that this is only available for GTS members at the moment, and this is not available for Ichimoku members. So just one quick note, because I use this one personally for to keep track my records, and I request the GTS members to track their records on this spreadsheet also. So originally this was my personal use, and yeah, so, and after I started to do the GTS classes, I colored nicely like this, and I put the graph like this so that you know, the students can see the graph, the progress visually. But before it was all black and white. I just made it nicer for GTS members, and this is only available for GTS members. And this is my second trade, pound yen. I took today 11:35 UTC and buy at 141.704 price level with a 18 lot sizing with a 20 pips of stop loss. And once I exit, I put the number here so that everything else are going to be calculated automatically. So it's pretty simple, right? All you have to do is you just put these numbers and you get overall result up here. And I only look at 3 numbers here. I only look at the win rate and drawdown and profit factor, and actually one more, or multiple. I forecast the drawdown, profit factor, and R multiple. Basically, I only look at these 3 numbers, and so that I know my performance every month. So yeah, just waiting for the break of this ascending P wave and see if it goes. Hello Roy, thank you for joining. And Josalito, great to see you again, and thank you for the message. How reliable is to use Ichimoku in the 5 or 15 minute time frame for trading entry, or is it better to use other indicators like SS, Fibonacci, price action lines? Yeah, I would say you better use the price action and Bollinger Band, stochastics for entry, and lines, price actions. Ichimoku in lower time frames is pretty much lagging, so I would say you better stay away. I mean, you better not use Ichimoku on these lower time frames. Ichimoku, in my opinion, is not for scalping. Ichimoku is to capture the bigger picture of the market, and that's why I only use it for a 30-minute time frame or above. So it's breaking upwards now, so let's see if I can set the break even. So once the market breaks upwards, next thing I will be looking for is the break even. So let me explain how I place a break even. So now the market goes towards my direction, and so first of all, maybe this is a typical scenario, but the market retests the support and goes upwards this way. And once the market breaks the next high upwards this way, that's when I move the stop to break even. That's one of the timings. And also, hold on, let me delete this this one right here. So that's one of the timings. So this is when I put the break even. Or if the market goes up continuously without retesting here, the market goes up this way and marks in the wave, then that is also when I place a break even. So these are 2 timings when I move this stop loss to the break even, so that it becomes either break even, win game afterwards. So that's what I'm waiting for. So just because the market breaks upwards, I won't put the break even. I make sure the market goes upwards towards my direction. And how can we confirm is the N wave. If you see the next N wave on this lower time frame, that ensures the market goes upwards towards my direction, and that's when you should move the stop to break even. So because otherwise the market goes backwards sharply and you get break even many times, which I used to do always. So every time I see the market shoots up, I put the break even and the market goes downwards sharply, and every time I take trades, break evens. So that's why I came to the idea of placing break even after I confirm this N wave towards my direction on this lower time frame, and until then I wait. So that's what I'm expecting for now. All right. Hello, Mizan and kids. Rakesh. Butter, thank you for joining. Great to see you. Did you get birthday presents? Yes, from my partner, I get a couple of birthday presents. Yep. All right, Golam, you're welcome. You're welcome. SV, thank you for the message for happy birthday. All right, Rupesh, great to see you. Bibimir. Yeah, ascending triangle. Yes, this is ascending P wave, and it goes upwards now. Yep, the spreadsheet might look complicated, but this is simple. It's simple, and it's very good to track your record. So I don't really use the report of the broker or the report from the MT5 because I want to see the numbers of break-evens and also win rate and also the profit factor based on the spreadsheet, because this spreadsheet I will show it to you later. Oh, hold on, let me show it to you right now of my performance of the December, because I take the break even as loss too. I take the break even as loss, and that's how I calculate the win rate and profit factor. But if I take the broker's report or the how do you say, the MT5 platform's report, the break even becomes win. So that actually says the win rate becomes a bit higher than expected, and I cannot calculate the profit factor and drawdown and also R multiple correctly. I cannot do it. So that's why on this spreadsheet I take the break even as loss. So this is more how to say, like more strict numbers. So over here it says this is a performance, these are the trades for the month of December. I took 10 trades on December and I got slightly above 10% return per, on this month, but win rate is 30%, right? I say win rate, usually on my YouTube public lives I say my win rate is only between 30 to 40%, but that's including the break even. So I took 10 trades, and out of 10 trades the win 3 times and losses break even 7 times, and that's why the win rate is 30%. But if I take break evens win, then my win rate becomes 70%. I'm sorry, 60%, and my loss 40%. But I don't want to take the break even as win because technically it's not the win. So I rather take the break even as loss and get the win rate, and that's one of the reasons why I want to use my own spreadsheet. And also you get these numbers easily. As I take trades, this number would change. So drawdown of the month of December was 1.42%. So the max drawdown per trade, right? The drawdown, this drawdown is not the whole month, but this is only per trade. Per trade drawdown was 1.42 at maximum on the daily on the month of December. So yeah, so as you see here on the report, this one, the last trade that I took was the max drawdown I got, but the rest were only 1.29% and 0.64%, only 0.5% drawdowns, because these are the timings when I cut loss before the market hits the break, hits a stop loss. I close positions before the market hits a stop loss, and I risk 2% per trade, and that's why the drawdown on each trade is going to be less than 2%, and that's what I do. As I explained before, on this pound yen trade, I exit before the market hits a stop loss, so that's why my drawdowns are less than 2%, 2% at most. And that's why my profit factor is great. I mean, my risk is minimized and my reward is maximized because I follow the major time frame trends, and that's why my PF, the risk-reward ratio, becomes greater than 3. I usually have a PF between 3 to 5, 5 or maybe 6 will be at the most, but usually my risk-reward ratio overall is 1 to 3 or 1 to 4. Sometimes it goes 1 to 6 in average. And also R multiple. R multiple, the risk-reward ratio in terms of pips also becomes 1 to 2.8 or 1 to 3, or sometimes it goes to 1 to 6 also. And that's because my drawdowns are very small. But when it comes to win, I win big. So for example, this one, the first trade I took on this month of December, USD CAD/PR, I took the sell on the 2nd of December, and I keep holding it until the Kumo Kijun Sen goes flat, and I got this 103 pips of profit. That was a huge win, but besides that, almost small losses and break-evens and couple wins, and that's why overall I got profit overall. And that's why my graph, that's why my balance graph looked like this. So the first trade I got 103 pips and I get the big profit, but the rest is break-evens. The rest break-evens, but I was expecting the market goes towards my direction along the way with the very small risks per trade, so that I expect the market goes up or down towards my direction, and it will give me the big profit like this. So, and this is something that I say, and this is something that I expect for my global trading school students, is that we cannot expect the profit of the monthly profit or yearly profit to be like this. It's impossible, right? It should be up and down, ups and downs. So how do I manage these ups and downs? And is that my idea or my ideal graph will look like this: big win and small losses, break-evens, small drawdowns and big win, and small drawdowns and break-evens and big win like this. And this is the ideal profit growth that you can expect. And this is possible when you follow the higher time frame trend and when you exit in lower time frames. I hope you get this idea here. And yeah, so, and this is what I teach on the GTS class. Yeah, for those who are new to my channel, GTS is my hands-on trading up to 5 members, and the next one is going to be from April, May, June, and it's filling soon. So if you're interested, please click the link below the description, and please write me an email so that I can put you on the waiting list. But yeah, basically that's how I think about this profit graph. So never expect the market, never expect the profit to be like this. It's impossible. It should be some drawdowns and it should be some break-evens, because you can't control the market, but overall it should be the win, it should be the profit. And how do we do it is when we win, we have to win big. But when we cut losses, it should be small losses or break evens. And that's why I take trades in multiple time frames. And that's what I do every time I take trades. So yeah, this is becoming like a lecture. Sorry, it becomes like a serious lecture style. I thought it's gonna be more casual talk, but when I start to talk about these things, I get serious. So sorry about that. But yeah, that's how I think about these trades and run profits every month. All right, so yeah, let's see. All right, thank you for everyone for joining today's special live stream. So because today's my happy birthday, and also my number of my subscribers became over 22K now in this YouTube channel, and that's why I decided to do this a special live. So once again, thank you for joining everyone, and I hope you enjoy the live. So the market analysis until 13 UTC. So maybe for about 5 minutes or 10 minutes, I talk about the market, and then afterwards I will review my trades last year, 2020. So yeah, let me see what other comments we get. All right, thank you for joining everyone. Great to see you. Do you stream for London sessions? Yeah, I usually do the live stream at 11 p.m. Japan time. But today I decided to do it earlier so that it can be a longer live for this special occasion. Hello Melanie, thank you for joining. Great to see you. So yeah, Melanie has been putting timestamps on my past videos, so thank you for the contribution, Melanie. And also Maru and Yorun has become my moderators, so I say thank you for the contributions. Alright, Jack Smith, thank you for the message. Yeah. Do you take trades when 1 hour is trending up but forward chart ranging? No, I don't. The daily chart or 4 should be trending, otherwise I won't take trades. Yeah, Georgie-san, yep, it's my birthday. Thank you for joining. Zero Pia, thank you for joining as well. I'm new to the channel and I like what I see. Can you rewatch this live stream later? Yes, this is saved on the archive, so you can always rewatch the market and always enjoy the archive. Yeah, everything, all my past lives and videos are saved on the archive. So yeah, when you come to my website, and hold on. Yeah, just come to my website, scroll down a little bit, then you can find this playlist. So, and all my past lives and videos are saved on the archives. Yes. How did you set the target profit? In this case, on this pound yen, the profit is based on the daily chart. So my target is, this is ultimate target, but it's going to be at this level, 142.7, at the previous high on the daily chart. Yeah, over here at the tip of the wick is my ultimate target at the moment. Such patience playing the long game. Yeah, because I am a day to swing trader and that's my style. Yep. So yeah, let's see. So it was a nice P-wave breakout in 5 and the market keeps going up right now, but still I don't price a break even yet. So once again, I took a buy over here. I took a buy and my stop loss was below the previous low. This is a stop loss and this was about 20 pips of stop loss. I took a buy and now the market is going towards my direction. And so when I put the break even is when the market marks the next N wave. So now that the market goes towards my direction, I expect the market goes up on this bullish N wave. So once the market marks bullish N wave, that's when I move the stop to break even. Or the market might retest the previous highs on this 5-minute chart. And if that's the case, same thing, the market breaks upwards this way, and once the market breaks the previous high, then that will be when I put the break even. So that's what I'm waiting for right now at this moment. So always think about the next scenario, right? If this gonna happen, then what would you do? Always think about like this. When you took a buy, as I said before, when you took a buy, first of all, you expect the market goes upwards. But what if the market goes downwards? Then what would you do? When would you exit? Exactly what timing would you exit should be based on the strategies. And also, when you see the break-even line, it should be also based on the strategies. It shouldn't be intuitive, of course. It should be based on the gut feeling. It's impossible. It should be logical with the strategies. Hold on, it was this. Yep. Do you use Ichimoku in 5 or 15-minute time frames? No, I don't. Yeah, Melanie, Happy New Year too. Yeah, thank you. All right. Great to see you. Let's hope for many nice, long, endless trades. Yep, that's true. Right, Torekron? Yep. Thank you for the message, for happy birthday. Yep. I've made a journal and lots calculator like for as yours did take a long time and been difficult to make with the formulas for Excels, but helped a lot on logging trades. Yep. Risk management, lot sizing is very important. Yep. And it should be depending on the stop loss and also how much you have on your trading account. Was expecting a bust up stream. Yeah. Maybe that will be after the subscribers became 30K. But I cannot take trade in the bus stop, so not a good idea. Some wins in December that are smaller than your risks, meaning that you closed them earlier. Yes, that's true. So yeah, once again, these are the trades for the month of December, and these drawdowns are less than 2%. And also for the month of November, let me put it up right now. For the month of November, my drawdown is also less than 2% per trade overall. Well, for the month of November, I had one stop loss. So yeah, you can see that the on this particular trade, Euro USD, Euro USD that I took buy in the 5th of November, it was loss and the market hit the stop loss, and that's why I had 2% risk on this one. But other one, I got 0.8% drawdown, and this one I exited before the market hits the stop loss. So it depends on timing when I look at the chart, but until I set the break even, usually I watch charts and I exit before the market hits the stop loss. So in the month of November, it was pretty ranging. Last October, November, December was pretty much ranging everywhere on these major pairs on my watch list. So basically I was taking trades based on the 4-hour chart. On the daily chart, I didn't find a good trends, so basically these were based on the 4-hour chart and confirmation in the mid time frames, and took buys and sells. So, and this graph is exactly what I was talking about. So when you win, you should win big, and drawdowns should be less than the wins, and afterwards you win bigger than the previous losses, and small drawdowns or break evens, and then big win like this. So, and this is a graph that you want to draw if you want to be profitable in the long run. So once again, it should be go like this, or it shouldn't be like this. It's impossible in the long run. It should be on this N wave, on this profit graph, and that should be ideal. So let me show you the trades for the month of October last year. In October, I took 7 trades, and once again in October too, there was so like a quiet market, and also I was pretty busy on months of October, November, December to take my driving license, and also I was busy with the paperwork towards the year end. So that's why I didn't have a good time to watch charts, but still I have about 10% or 11% return on this month. And the drawdowns are less than 1% per trade, and also the graph was looking like this way. So even when the market is ranging in daily chart, I take 4-hour chart to take trades like this, and that's what I do every time I take trades. So yeah, in the month of October, I think all the market was basically going down. Euro pairs and AUD pairs I was focusing on, and that's why you see these Euro pairs, AUD pairs were only the pairs that I was taking trades. So yeah, hopefully we see some nice trends this month and onwards this year, but we never know. And so sometimes I get questions like, so when you see daily chart flat and 4-hour chart also flat, then what would you do? And my answer would be two. One is I take trades in 1-hour chart. So let's say daily flat and 4 flat, then if I see 1-hour chart to be trending, then I take 1-hour chart and get exact timing in lower time frames. And I only risk 1% per trade in that case. Or I basically stay away. Some wins in December that are smaller, yep. And also these in the month of October too, the losses were minimized. But when it comes to profit, I make big. So this one right here, October Euro CAD, I got a big shot on this 108 profit, pips of profit, and the rest were basically break-evens in small losses and small wins. But this particular one, this profit over 100 pips is what I'm aiming for every month. Otherwise, I don't really care. These small losses, small wins, I don't really take it. Oh, your analysis on pound yen was pretty much like for of my own, has given me massive confidence in what I'm doing, at what I have learned you from you and the community in the last 6 months as a member. That's great to hear. So confidence, you can build confidence this way. Like I said before, you don't know which way the market's going and you cannot control it. Like I say every time, you cannot control the market, so that means you have to deal with it, right? You have to deal with these losses, and you have to deal with these profit wins. So here is the pound yen in 5-minute chart, and I took a buy right now. Over here I took a buy, and the stop loss below the previous low. So here's a stop loss of mine, and I'm on buy right now, and that means I expect the market goes up on this N wave structure. So I don't really care about these small retracements, because retracements do happen, but more important thing is when you exit, or when you cut the loss or cut the position. And if you have a decent strategy and have a confidence and consistency, you should be in profit every month, is what I believe. So now this is not the great timing yet to set the break-even line. I'm on a little loss right now, so yeah, still have to wait until I get the break even. Well, Anthony, thank you for the words for happy birthday. So yep, let's see. So now the topic is more of my trades for last week. Hold on, let me type this one. Let me start to look back my trades from 1 to 2 p.m. UTC. So in the meantime, we come back to the real charts and see what's happening in the market. So so once again, right, in the month of December, October was like this. I took 7 trades because the market was ranging in the daily chart, so I was only be able to find the opportunities in 4-hour chart. But even in 4, I remember it was pretty much flat, so I was not really active to take trades. And also I was busy with driving license and also paperwork, and that's why my time to look at the chart was pretty much regulated, pretty limited. So I took 7 trades in the month of October last year, and I get 3 wins, 3 losses, and 1 break even, and my win rate was 42%, 42.8%. But even my win rate is below 50%, I still have over 10% return, and that's because my profit factor is 7.9. PF, profit factor, basically simply tells you the risk reward ratio. So my risk reward ratio in the month of October was 1 to 8 almost in average, and that's because, so to extend the profit factor, there are 2 factors. One, you have to have the big win, or 2, you have to minimize the losses. And I'm going for minimizing the losses. I myself think that I'm good at minimizing losses, and that's why my PF becomes over 3 to 5 to sometimes 8 like this in overall monthly basis, because my drawdowns are less than 1% on this month. So yeah, the drawdown, the max drawdown that I had on the month of October was 0.9%. My max stop loss I got was 40 pips stop loss maximum, and average stop loss was 27 pips. So 20 to 30 pips of stop loss is decent for me, and that's because I take trades on the lower time frames, and that actually automatically gives you the less risk per trade. But I follow the major time frame trends, and that's why my target becomes higher than the risk per trade. And that's why I do these multiple time frames. Yeah, because before I was taking trades in one single time frame, let's say daily chart, and I was taking trades by looking at these candlestick patterns and lines and price actions. But my stops were so huge. Sometimes like a stop loss of like 100 pips in the daily chart basis, and back in those days I didn't know how to set these stop losses. So my stop losses were not the previous low on the daily chart. My stop loss was all-time low, or very very tight from my position. So but I used to have like a 100 pips of stop loss, and that was too huge. So that's why I came to the idea of taking lower time frames for the stop losses and the exact entry timings, and that's why I have the better risk reward ratio overall, like this. Alright. So yeah, let me keep talking for the next 10 minutes and I guess I have a break. So yeah, let me show you the performance of the month of September last year quickly. So very small risk and big win is what you have to aim for. And my strategy, KTS strategy, is based on that. So in the month of September was relatively better because I had big win on this one, pound dollar. 8th of September I got 86 pips of win, and also I get 2 wins, 13 pips of win, and also 34 pips of win, and my only loss was the last one, euro pound, and the other one was break even. So in this month, although I took only 5 trades, my profit overall was more than 50% return because I got wins, more wins than losses. And the only loss that I had only 1% risk on this one, so that was relatively better month of the September. So that was my trade on this month of September. So yeah, that was a good month. I saw some trends on the September, but I didn't have a chance to take trades because I was waiting for the lower time frames, but I wasn't able to find the 3 confirmations. So yeah, I remember whenever I was away from the market was trending, and whenever I was looking at the market was ranging on the month of September. So I think the timing wasn't just right. So I watch charts 3 to 5 times a day. So when I wake up in the morning, I check charts, and when I hold on, let me put this one so that you know what topic I'm talking about. So yeah, so in the morning time, Japan time, I wake up at 8 a.m. 9 a.m. Japan time, and I check charts, and most likely I don't take trades, but if I see some trends, then I take it. So morning time Japan time, I look at the markets, and also later part all the way to 4 p.m. 5 p.m. when London opens, I also check charts, and also between 8 p.m. to 9 p.m. Japan time in New York session starts, I check charts too. So 3 times I check charts for sure, and then I give extra checks in between the morning to afternoon, like somewhere between like 1 p.m. or 2 p.m. Japan time. I check charts, and also if I have time, I check charts later at night, like 11 p.m. 12 p.m. or 12 a.m. sorry, I check charts too. So usually I check charts between 3 times to 5 times a day. But in the month of September, every time I check charts, it was ranging, and whenever I was away the market, it was trending. So yeah, I would say the timing wasn't right, but I still make profits like this, and that's because I only take trades when there's a trend in the market. When it's range in higher time frames, I stay away. It's my rule. So let me come back to some of the comments now. Alright, so once again, thank you for joining everyone, and thank you for the messages for happy birthday. Thank you for joining on my special live stream today. Do you use leverage? Yep, I do. But I value the risk reward ratio more, and 2% risk per trade is my forecast. So in that sense, I don't go for high leverage automatically. The most leverage I take is up to like 20. Alright, let's see. Let me come back to some of the comments now. Minimize the losses. Yep, that's true. Control the risk. Yep, that's the key. That's the key. So I think the best strategy you have to have is not the entry edge, not the exit timing, but the risk management. When to exit, you have to also have the strategy for that. Yeah, I've seen that the traders tend to focus on where to buy, where to sell. The entry timings, they focus, but I think the real focus should be the exit timing, because that's more important in terms of the risk management. When you decide is it time to make the break even? So yeah, it might be break even. I close, or if I see the reversal indications in lower time frames, that's when I exit. Yep. Yeah, average stop loss 27 pips. Yep, and in the month of September, the average pips was 25. So in average, every month, my stop loss is in between 20 to 30. It doesn't really go up to 40 pips of stop loss in average. I don't do that. So in the month of August, for example, my stop loss average is at 27. 27 is my average stop loss, and maximum stop loss that I took in the month of August was 32 pips. So that means if you take trades on daily chart and how you say, like if we have more than 30 pips of stop loss, then I would say that would be too high. Or the 40 pips, 50 pips of stop loss, I would say that's too high. And the drawdown, of course, is less than 2%. The max drawdown of the month should be less than 2%, because I exit before the market hits the stop loss. So, and that's why, although my win rate is only 43%, I run the profit. I get the return of about 10% on this month too, and that's because, or 11% on this month, because my risk reward ratio is 1 to 5 in average. Alright, Maru-san, thank you for joining. Great to see you. So, yeah, I will see you again. Alright, thank you for the message to everyone for the happy birthday. So, yeah, basically, I'm just easygoing right now because this is a special life. So, yeah, that was the performance of the month of August. So once again, my graph looks like this. So, and I think this is very important to remember this graph, right? As you take trades, the losses should be minimized and the break-evens are okay. And you expect the market goes up or down for the direction in the higher time frame, and you run profit big like this way. And the rest, you get break-even, small losses, and big win like this. So yeah, basically this is my trade style. So looks like the pound yen is still ranging, and there is no trend at the moment, but I still expect the market goes up this way. So until I set the break even, I patiently wait for that timing. So yeah. Okay, so all right, let me take a small break, and I will come back in about a couple minutes. So yeah, hold on, let me just you know, let me show the chart for now, and let me back soon. Okay, I'm back. I had a little snack because I was a bit hungry, so some snack and some tea, and I'm back now. So yeah, let's see. So I guess yeah, that's pretty much it for my performance review. So from now, let me talk about the Ichimoku community and the GTS classes. And let me answer some of the questions that I got about these communities as much as possible. So yeah, about Ichimoku community. Community and GTS. And this is going to be in between, this is now in UTC. What time is it now? It's 1:30 p.m. So from 1:30 to maybe 4 or 4:30, let me talk about these services. So first of all, let me talk about the Ichimoku community. Hold on, let me put this one up here, and yeah, there we go. So yeah, as you might already know, hold on, let me close these files. Alright, so let me just close these, and so as you might already know, I have these two services mainly right now. This Ichimoku community, which is the monthly subscription, and this is to master Ichimoku Kinko Hyo as a whole. And also on the other side, I have the GTS, and this is a global trading school, and this is only up to 5 members in a group, and this is every 3 months my hands-on teaching course of my strategy, KTS. So Ichimoku community, this is to master Ichimoku. So based on the original books of Ichimoku, I explain the essence of Ichimoku itself. But if you want to learn the multiple time frame analysis and where to put the stop loss, when you move the stop loss to break even, and when you trade profit, and also yeah, the risk management with the spreadsheet, then GTS is the one for you. So it depends on your needs. You can choose which one to be in. So first of all, let me talk about the Ichimoku community and what I offer. So because I get ideas, a lot of ideas about this, so I wanted to talk about this one first. So yeah, if you come to my website services and Ichimoku community, and this is the page that I have right now, and I think the biggest thing that I can offer on this Ichimoku community is the books. So now I have this Ichimoku Basic Master Book, which talks about the 5 lines of Ichimoku, and also the second book you can get this one in the community, and this is about the 3 theories: wave theory, and price theory, and time theory. I wrote a book based on the original books, and this is the one that you get on this Ichimoku community. And also recently, actually last Christmas, 25th of December, I released another booklet about the Kyushu legs. So if you don't know about Kyushu legs, the Kyushu legs is actually another one of the Ichimoku strategies that Goichi Hosoda presented. And you take the weekly chart, weekly candles, and basically there's a special calculation to it, and you know when the market reverses backwards based on the Kihon Suchi numbers on these Kyushu legs. So I wrote the booklet, and you can get this one in this community too for free. So this is the monthly subscription, and this is 2,999 yen, which is equivalent to 29.9 USD when USD/JPY is 100 yen. So I put this word because I am a Forex trader, so you can calculate the value of the USD as of now per yen. So if USD/JPY is 100, then that will be 29.9 USD. So it's about $30 per monthly subscription, and you get all these in the community. So let me show you what I wrote on this book. So let me briefly show you what I wrote. So first, Ichimoku Basic Master Book. I know there are lots of traders who are curious about what I wrote on these books. Are these the translation of the original books? And the answer is no. We cannot translate the original books because all these are copyrighted, so we're not allowed to translate. So on these books, I wrote these because based on my experience. So here is a cover of the Ichimoku Basic Master Book, and this is the third version. And the first version is gonna come soon. So I reversed the book once in a while. I add more and more screenshots and more recent chart examples, and also these explanations. So that's what I offer on this Ichimoku community, and this is one of the perks that you can get on this Ichimoku community. So let me show you the table of contents and what I wrote in here. So in the first chapter, I wrote the history and the 5 lines of Ichimoku Kinko Hyo. So this is about the 5 lines. Basically, the history and also the 5 lines. And then the second chapter is the calculation of the 5 lines and the concept of a Hanne line. So Hanne line basically means the mid price of the previous candles. So Tenkan-sen takes the previous 9 candles, Kijun-sen takes the previous 26 candles, and the Senko span B takes the previous 52 candles and shifted 26 to the future. So these are the Hanne lines, and the concept of Hanne line is the backbone of Ichimoku, and that's why I put that down here. And then chapter 3 about the Sanyaku signals, the famous and powerful Sanyaku Koten and Sanyaku Gyakuten signals. I wrote about it here, and there is a order to it. You cannot really, depend on any Kumo breakout. Sometimes a Kumo breakout can be fake and the market goes backwards. So there are certain orders as to when the Kumo breakout can be reliable or not. So, and there are reasons behind of these Kumo breakouts. So I put this Sanyaku Koten and Sanyaku Gyakuten signals in this chapter. And also the chapter 4, mastering Hanne lines. So Hanne lines, Kijun-sen and Tenkan-sen and Senko span B. The exact chart examples and diagram are introduced on this chapter 4. And chapter 5 is about Tenkan-sen, and chapter 6 about Kijun-sen, and then chapter 7 about the gold cross of Kinko Hyo, and also chapter 8, chapter 9 also the gold cross of the Kinko Hyo. So Kinko Hyo here means the Tenkan-sen and the Kijun-sen, because originally there were only Tenkan-sen and the Kijun-sen in Ichimoku, and other lines were supportive purposes. So that's why they're called spans. So Senko span A, Senko span B, and Chikou span are supportive lines to the Tenkan-sen and Kijun-sen. And that's why Ichimoku Kinko-hyo was originally introduced as Tenkan-sen and Kijun-sen only, but yeah, he added the 3 supportive lines to be able to analyze the market in the better way. So that means the Tenkan-sen, Kijun-sen are the backbones of the Ichimoku strategies also, and that's why I took 3 chapters to describe about it. So chapter 7, 8, 9 about Tenkan-sen, Kijun-sen, the use of the Tenkan-sen, Kijun-sen crosses, and also chapter 10 is mastering Senko span B, Senko span 2, and the meaning to be forwarded. So, and also chapter 11 about the Senko span A. And chapter 12 is about the essence of the Kumo here. So, I used to use Kumo only. In Kumo and moving average, I used to use it. And I was losing. I wasn't able to, interpret the market by Kumo that well back when I was losing for the first 2 years. But I knew about Kumo. And I knew Kumo is important. I knew Kumo actually shows the future direction or future market condition, and that's why I knew about Kumo, but I didn't really know the essence or the depth about the Kumo. So, and I didn't know Kumo consists of 2 lines. I didn't really thought about it. I just saw the Kumo as it is, and I wasn't thinking about Senko span B or A. But actually, these are very important. When you separate these lines to Senko span A and B, Senko span B, like I said before, is the Hanne line, and it captures the longer term market direction, and Senko span A shows the mid to short term market condition between Tenkan-sen and Kijun-sen, and shifted 26 candles forwarded. So, and the meaning of the shifted 26 to the future is the essence of Ichimoku. Actually, the reason why Goichi Hosoda took these lines 26 candles forwarded, and I wrote all these about the Kumo on these 3 chapters, and also the twist of the Kumo, I wrote it too. When the Senko span AB cross, that's the Kumo twist, and I wrote it what it means. And then the Chikou span, I took 1 chapter to talk about Chikou span, and then forecast of the Chikou span and ultimate use of Ichimoku Kinko-hyo. And the last chapter 16 is basically the members only videos and playlist, and I will add more links to this chapter 16 for the version 4, but basically these are the things that I wrote on this Ichimoku Basic Master Book. So as you can see here, Ichimoku Basic Master Book only, it's pretty deep, and to understand the whole content of what I wrote on this book, I think it's going to take maybe a month or 2 months, 3 months. I wanted to read it over time to understand fully on what I wrote on this Ichimoku Basic Master Book. So for those who are Ichimoku members now, please read it one more time as a new year so that you can recall what I wrote on this book. Maybe you can notice something different, something new as you read right now. So this is one of the perks that you can get on this Ichimoku community. And also, after I wrote and after I released this book, I did a review on each chapter. I did a review for Ichimoku members, and all these videos are saved on the archive, so you can watch these videos and enjoy my explanation on each chapter. And also there are quizzes. On each chapter there are 10 quizzes, so you can take these quizzes and you can check your knowledge. So this is the first perk that you can get on this Ichimoku community. So the second one you can get is the Ichimoku Basic Theories book. Oh, first of all, hold on. Let me ask you one question. I keep talking, so I think it's better to interact with everybody else here. So let me ask you one simple question. What would you like to know about Ichimoku Kinko Hyo? As you listen to my words of Ichimoku, what will be your question that you would like to know? Please don't answer like how to win profit. In terms of the contents of the Ichimoku, like what would you like to know is my question. So, and that will be the topic for the public live and also the membership live too. So while I talk, if you can put that down, that would be great. So, and how to join Ichimoku is when if you see the join button on YouTube, then that's simply where you can join. Just click the join button and subscribe to this paid subscriber, $30 per month. And then you can join the Discord and you can get all these perks. So technically, once you join, then you can leave on the next month and you just pay $30 and you get all these perks and you can leave too. But my intention is to learn over time, but I cannot say you have to be there the whole time. It's impossible. So once you be in and enjoy contents, and if you have to leave, you can do so whenever you want to, and whenever you want to come back, you can do that too. So it's flexible, right? It's flexible, so yeah, you can just be in and out anytime you want. So yeah, I just wanted to know, what would you like to know about Ichimoku? I have been talking about Ichimoku on this live stream, so I think you have a pretty much good understanding of what I say and what kind of things I talk. But if you want to go deeper, then what would you like to know? Ichimoku members can also join the discussion. So let me move on to the next book, what I wrote on this Ichimoku Basic Theories book. So this one focuses on the Ichimoku theories, wave theory and time theory and price theory. So let me show you the cover of this book also, and also the table of contents. Ichimoku Basic Theories book here, and this is the first version, and I will release the second version of this Ichimoku Basic Theories book too. But let me briefly show you what I wrote on this book. So, and I think this is pretty much straightforward, because basically I have the basic wave theory with many examples and many diagrams. I explain the basic of wave theory, Y wave, P wave, box range, and sundown structure I wrote, and also on the second chapter, market analysis by wave theory. So I've attached a couple of chat examples, and I explain how I capture and how you can capture the waves in the market. So this is the way of Ichimoku, and this is the way how Ichimoku captured the waves, and that will be the first and second chapter. And the third chapter talk about the basics of time theory. So the time theory is also another important aspect of Ichimoku, and I talk about the Kihon Suchi, or there are two types of Kihon Suchi: simple Kihon Suchi and composite or complex Kihon Suchi numbers. So I wrote about it, and also definition of Henkabi. Henkabi means the day of change in Japanese. Henka means change, and bi means the day. So Henkabi simply means the day of change, where the market can potentially reverse or continues its turn direction. So the definition of henkabi, I wrote about it on this third chapter because henkabi is a very important concept about time cycles. And also chapter 4 talks about the market analysis by time theory. So based on these time theories, I wrote about the Taito Suchi numbers and also where to start counting the cycle. Right? When you see the market, if you don't know where to start counting the cycles, then you cannot capture correctly. So I wrote where to start counting the cycles, and also I wrote about time theory with the Ichimoku 5 lines. So once you master 5 lines of Ichimoku from the Ichimoku Basic Master Book, then you move on to the time theory. You try to combine the 5 lines analysis of the market with the time theory, wave theory, so that you can capture the overall market condition more clearly. So that's the topic about the time theory. And also kakugi and jugi, I wrote about it too. Yeah, if you're not sure about kakugi and jugi, I talked about it briefly on the 1 to 5 Ichimoku video. So you can watch the video and enjoy my explanation. But I wrote more deeply about kakugi and jugi on this chapter. And also chapter 5 focuses on the price theory. So V calculation, N calculation, E calculation, and also NT calculation. I wrote about it. And also the examples of it. And also some examples from the real charts. And then the chapter 7 talks about the integration of the Ichimoku with the 3 theories. So this is where the things get very important. You have to have, you cannot take the time cycles by itself, and you cannot take the wave theory by itself. It should be with the 5 lines of Ichimoku. So, and also the price theory too. Or price theory have to be with the wave and the time cycles. Otherwise, you cannot talk about the price target theories. So the integration of the theories of with the 5 lines is also important. That's why I wrote about it on this chapter 7. And then on chapter 8, some other advanced Ichimoku theories. So first I wrote about the revised price target theory and also Haihanchi theory. And I don't think these are that well known in English. I searched these words in English under the name of Ichimoku, but I wasn't able to find the explanations. So I think these are the rare information, I would say, to know about Ichimoku. So Haihanchi, revised price target theories, I wrote about it, and also the Nakane price calculation, right? Nakane price calculation and its chart examples, and 2E, 3E, and 4E calculations, I wrote about it too. So, and that's it. So this Ichimoku Basic Theories book focuses on the 3 theories: wave and time cycle and price theory. So once you master 5 lines, this is the one you can get. So let me come back to some comments. Oh, so before that, let me show you the Kyushurex booklet. So besides these books, you will get this Kyushurex booklet. So Kyushurex, let me show you the table of contents and show you what I wrote on this book. And by the way, do you know about Kyushurex? Have you ever heard of it before? Except for Ichimoku members. And Kyushurex is not that famous also. So, and it's not that famous in Japan either. Kyushu Lex is very rare in Japan too. I don't really see many traders use Kyushu Lex, so I would say that this is also rare information in English also. So yeah, finally the Kyushu Lex booklet is out last December 25th, and I did a review on this one also on the videos, so you can watch the video. But basically these are the things that I wrote on this one. So this is a booklet, so it doesn't have a big volume, but Kyushu Lex are formed, how Kyushu Lex are formed, and applying Kyushu Lex in trading, and also Kyushu Lex with the Kihon Suchi numbers. I wrote about it. So if you're curious to know about Kyushu Lex, and if you don't know about Kyushu Lex, you can get this book and know what exactly it means. Kyushu Lex are introduced on the Ichimoku weekly original book, and by referring to that book I wrote this booklet. So once again, I don't directly translate the books into this English because it's impossible, we cannot allow it. So I wrote in my own words to present the Ichimoku strategies on these booklets. So yeah, let me come back to some of the comments now. Yeah, I have been trading for the last 7 years, and 2 years were losses. Yeah, and also thank you for the messages for happy birthday everyone, and thank you for joining. Great to see you. If I buy the $30 course, will I get the book today itself? Yes. Yeah. So you click the join button and subscribe, and come to this website, services Ichimoku community, and then scroll down all the way, and you can see the link to join the Discord. And once you join the Discord, after you click the join button, then you get all these perks in this Discord. Yep. Alright, I get the question. I want to know about how can we swing, trade, and scalp by Ichimoku. So Ichimoku is not for scalping. Ichimoku is for day to swing trading. And there are decent signals to take trades on Ichimoku, like there is a Kumo breakout strategy, there is a Tenkan Kijun-sen cross, and Chikou span breakout, and also forecast lines, and also yeah, Kyushu Lex that I wrote, and yeah, Kumo twist, and there are other variations of taking trades by Ichimoku. But these should be the swing, day to swing. Because Ichimoku of scalping, I think it's too lagging. So I don't recommend you to use Ichimoku for scalping. How many pages for these two books? And Melanie wrote the answer, so thank you for that. Yeah, master book 143 pages and basic theories book 84 pages. Yep. Can Ichimoku show you the momentum of volatility? Yes. Yes, Kumo shows the volatility in the market, and overbought, oversold, Kumo can show you. And also momentum is shown by the Chikou span. And I wrote about it on the books. But briefly explaining, hold on, let's see. Briefly explaining, when you see the Chikou span below the candles, so let's say in the daily chart, Chikou span right now is above the candles. Yeah, Chikou span is now above the candles, and that means, hold on, yeah, that means this is, the momentum is actually bullish. When Chikou span below the candles, the momentum bearish. When Chikou span with the candles, then it's range. But actually there's more to it. But simply, that's how you can capture the momentum by these Chikou span locations. And I use Ichimoku in a daily chart in 4 and 1 and 30. But I don't use this in 5 or 15 because once again it's too lagging. And weekly, monthly, I use them too. Yeah, Ichimoku was originally created to check the daily chart. So that's why I use the daily chart. Do you take 1 hour trade sometimes? Yes, I do. Yeah. So when I find the daily chart flat and 4 hour chart to be flat, then sometimes I take 1 hour chart and look for the entry chance in lower time frames. So yeah, last year the Ichimoku community was built, and ever since, thankfully, the numbers are increasing now. We have now about 230 members on this Ichimoku community from different worlds, different regions, more than 200 members, and more than 20 plus countries are joining. So yeah, it's been my honor to be able to hold like this kind of community, Ichimoku community in this world. And I won't stop here. So last year I created the Ichimoku community, and last year was basically the basics of Ichimoku, because before I jump into these strategies and entry edges, I wanted to first talk about the basics of Ichimoku and what it means by these 5 lines and these basic theories. So, and that's covered last year. So this year is going to be a new year, and in Ichimoku community, I'm thinking to show some of the trade examples, entry edges, and yeah, a combination with other indicators will be interesting too. I've been asked so many traders about the Ichimoku and Heikin Ashi structure, and also Ichimoku with the Renko Ashi too. I will talk about it too on this Ichimoku community, and also some of the strategies, like I said before, forecast lines. I talk about it more, and Chikou span breakout, Chikou span synchronization. I talk about it. Chikou span mirror. I talk about it too. And also, yeah, there are so many other strategies for Ichimoku Kinko itself. So I will talk about it. Yeah, and also the stop loss, where I can put the stop loss based on these Ichimoku lines. I talk about it on this Ichimoku community. Yeah, and also the target. Of course, the target or exit timing by Ichimoku 5 lines. I talk about it too. So this year Ichimoku community is going to be more practical trade strategies. So that should be interesting. So this is what I do on this Ichimoku community. So, and besides this, I have the GTS class. So GTS is for the only up to 5 members. It's in the 3 months course, and there are one-on-one sessions every month. I do one-on-one sessions on each member, and also you get the risk management sheet like I said, like I presented earlier, the risk management sheet and also the spreadsheet, lot calculation, I handed out. So yeah, this is for my hands-on training based on my strategy called KTS. So KTS, K-Stream strategy is my original strategy, multiple time frame Ichimoku, and I focus on the Kumo Kijun Sen angles, and I do it multiple time frames, and I take trades based on the lower time frames. So these are the topics, the strategy side on this Ichimoku GTS class. So Ichimoku community more focus on Ichimoku community focuses on these books purely based on the knowledge of the original books, but this GTS class more focuses on my own strategy because Goichi Hosoda never talked about multiple time frame analysis, and he never talked about something else. So that will be the topics on this GTS class. So, and also risk management, where to put the stop loss, how to trail the profit, when to move the stop to break even. I talk about it, and also this is a hands-on training, so this is really for you to master and to be really profitable over time. So I watch your trades, I watch your analysis, your screenshots, and I watch your performance on this spreadsheet, and I give specific advice. So that's a DTS. So these are two different services. So once again, in Ichimoku community, you don't have the spreadsheet, but instead you have these 3 books and also all other perks. But in the GTS, you don't have the original books, but in GTS you have the spreadsheet and also my hands-on training. So these are the 2 different services. So I just wanted to mention about this because I get many questions about these 2 services. And these services are actually based on the request from the traders. So if I don't have any requests, I wouldn't do this. So yeah, if you're interested on one of these services, please come to these websites, click the link below the description, and come to these websites, and hopefully you join this hands-on training or the Ichimoku community here. So yeah, that covered the brief explanation of these services. So yeah, that's pretty much it for these explanations. Yeah, I'm still holding pound yen, still in the trade now. How much USD account would you need to sustain a 5,000 USD monthly income? That will be depending on how much return you have per month, and also the win rate and PF and drawdowns. Alright, Christopher, thank you for the message for happy birthday. Yeah, it's a super long live, so I'm just talking here. Alright, so let me come back to this pound yen. And yeah, 5-minute chart. I think it's ranging. Yeah, it's still ranging now. So it's still going flat at the moment. So I'm still in a break even because I took a buy over here. Still break even. Or small loss. So yeah, from now, let's see. Let me get this. Let me change the schedule over here to free talk. So free talk session. Any topics are welcomed from now. So let's see. So that would be. So right now it's in UTC. This is in 2:15 p.m. So 2:15 until maybe 1 hour. Oh, let's do 3 p.m. UTC. Let's do some free talk. Oh, Bitcoin is going so fast. All right, it's going up. All right. Hello, it's Bashart. Thank you for joining. Great to see you again. Hello, Isam. Thank you for joining for the first time. Great to see you. So, if you have any topics about myself, please ask me. We can just do free talk, and I talk about something free, like I talk about. So first of all, let me talk about the Dubai. Oh, so I get the question from G Brown. Are you moving to Dubai or a closed location? If yes, why? So yeah, let me talk about that first. So I posted the process to move to Dubai yesterday on this YouTube community page, and actually that's right on right now. So I already paid some amount of money for the local agency to establish the company in Dubai, and also finally it's in progress. So I will get the I don't get the visa directly, but first of all I get the what we call the business the business license. And once I get the business license in Dubai, then I get what we call entry permission. And entry permit, once I got that, then I go to Dubai and stay there for 20 days and get the visa and Emirates ID. So so it's in progress, but still it looks kind of slow at the moment. So right now I'm just waiting for the business license to be out, and once it's done, then that will be the great news. I will post it on this community page, and I will plan to come to Dubai for 20 days, stay there, and get the visa and Emirates ID, and then I move there permanently. So, and there are a couple reasons why I wanted to move to Dubai. Basically 3 reasons. One is the location wise. The time zone is much better in Dubai than Japan, because in Japan the time zone wise I cannot take trades on the New York session because it's too late. But in Dubai I can watch charts from London to New York. I can watch charts. So in that sense, I think I have more opportunities to take trades, and that's one of the reasons. And second reason is the information, because if you have been to Japan, you might know this, but in Japan, all the information are basically in Japanese. So let's say we watch TV and everything is Japanese, right? And we don't have any big news or big broadcast in Japan to get the information outside of Japan. So it's either you have to go internet and get this information, or you get these local, like you have to subscribe to these paid, like satellite channels, TV channels, and watch these news and information. And also, when it comes to the knowledge and information and these services about these brokers, and also the the agencies, they are all Japanese in Japanese. So it's very difficult to find opportunities outside of Japan in Japan. And that's another reason why I wanted to go outside of Japan, because so that I have more opportunities in language and also based on these events. So that's the second reason. And the third reason is the tax. So in Dubai, as you might know, it's tax-free. So if you have the company in Dubai and the free zone, then you get tax-free. So that's why I wanted to move to Dubai, and also I wanted to gain more knowledge and information and from mid to long-term investments. So right now I do the Forex trades as a full-time trader. And what I mean by full-time is that the Forex trade is actually my main source of income. So basically the Forex trades, besides Ichimoku community and GTS, the Forex trades is my main source of income. So, and that's what I do. This is the only investment that I do. But once I moved to Dubai, I start to invest my money into stock markets, indexes, and other markets. So that I don't take trades like the way I do right now, so that I can learn more of longer term investments. Once I'm in the market, then I just let it run for the next couple of months and exit, or a couple of years and exit. So that's actually another reason why I wanted to move to Dubai, because in Japan it's very difficult to find where to invest my money into some other countries like real estates. The information is very limited. So moving to Dubai is basically my next stage of my life. So that's my next step for my success financially. So alright, I get lots of questions. So let me try to answer these questions. So do you still have any plans trading stocks? Yes, I do. Yep. I am actually watching some stock markets in US and the Japan, but I'm not really into the stock trades yet because I have to study more. I'm watching sectors, and also I'm watching brokers, which broker to use, and also which website to compare assets and equity and also volume. I don't watch volume in Forex because it doesn't really matter, but in stock markets the volume means a lot. So I'm studying volumes too, how the volumes will affect the market. Divergence to the volumes I watch too in Forex, in stock markets. So I use Ichimoku and I use my own strategy KTS, but now I have to add some other approach to stock markets indexes because these are different from Forex pairs. The move's different, the volatility is different, and what causes these markets to move are different. So I'm still doing some research until I move to Dubai. Stocks, Forex, which one do you think is more profitable? I think in the short term, Forex is profitable, but in the long term, I think stocks are more profitable. Yeah. So let's see. So yeah, I took a buy over here. Over here, my stop loss is still here, down here, and now I'm in profit, very small profit, yeah. So not the timing to break even yet. Still market ranging. So let's see if it goes up afterwards. And while watching, let me answer some of other questions. Oh, in Dubai, all right. So yeah, we'll see you soon. Yep. Hi Kay, can I buy the original Ichimoku book in Japan? Yes, you can. Yeah. But I recently checked the website and it looks like they have less copies. So I think right now Ichimoku Weekly and also some other Ichimoku books are only available in PDF, I found. Yeah, but if you're in Japan, you can buy these books. Yeah, for sure. What's the average stop loss? 20 pips or 30 pips? Yeah, it's in between 20 to 30 pips in average stop loss. Yeah, over time. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure I won't take like 50 pips of stop loss. I won't take that for sure. It's too wide for me. Yeah, I want to minimize the stop loss so that I can go for a relatively bigger lot sizing with the same risk 2%. If you have wider stop loss, then you have to decrease the lot size to make 2%, right? But if you have tighter stop loss, then you can increase the lot sizing so that once the market goes toward the direction, you can make profit much quicker. If you need support, we are currently in Dubai. All right, that's good. Yeah, once I go to Dubai, then yeah, I will let you know. For sure, I will let everybody know in this YouTube channel. I lose every month in a week because I am a trade for first time. It's my first week and I cannot control emotions when trade. Okay, so what kind of emotions do you have when you take trades? I think the emotions comes when you lose, especially, or when the market goes backwards. So if you can describe more as to what kind of emotions you have when you take trades, I think that will be better. So yeah, it's a free talk time, so we can talk about anything for our next 1 hour or half hour. Kay, what is your business model? If I want to join you, is there any assured return given by you? Please elaborate. Business model. There is no business model to me. I only teach Forex, how to analyze chart markets, and I offer Ichimoku community and GTS, and that's pretty much it. Yep. Texas is very high in Japan. Oh, tax. Sorry, the letters are small, so I thought it Texas. Taxes are very high in Japan, more than France. I'm not sure about France, but in Japan, when it comes to investing, we get taxed 20%. 20% is tax and it's fixed. So no matter how much you win, 20% tax is fixed. Yeah, pound yen is a profit, but still in a very small profit. So I won't call this a profit because this is too small. This is break even almost. I was the same when I first started. I found patience comes with experience. Yep, that's true. The patience is the key. Yep. I think Dubai is a nice place to visit. Yep. There's lots of places to sightsee and activities in Dubai. So yeah, I think it's a nice place to be there. So yeah, and also it's hot, right? It's hot, especially in summer. It's blazing hot. When I first visited Dubai, it was very hot. I visited there first time in summertime, exactly in August, and that was blazing hot. You know, when I was walking outside, I could feel the rubber of my shoes was kind of melting, like was becoming softer. So that's how hot Dubai is in summer. But yeah, still it's a nice place, I think. And once I moved to Dubai, I don't live there forever. I'm sure I will be moving to a different place, but for now I think Dubai is a good location to start my next step journey of my life to switch to my long-term investment. So I'm not sure where I would go after Dubai. I might go some other countries, but I think for now Dubai is the best place for me. Okay, why was the first 2 years of losses? What did you do differently? So for the first 2 years, I was a scalper. And I used to scalp 30 pairs. I had six monitors and taking trades scalping, and I didn't have decent risk management, and sometimes I didn't put stop loss because whenever it goes backwards I just cut loss, and if it goes towards my direction I just take profit. And I didn't see multiple time frame analysis. I didn't do that. And lot sizing too. Lot sizing, I was calculating lot sizing, but when I have losses over time, I rather increase the lot sizing, and I was pyramiding the positions, and that even had me more losses, more bigger losses along the way. So that's why I was losing for the first 2 years until I noticed that's not the way I should do to run profit over time. So I was only focusing the profit on one single trade, and I wasn't seeing the market, I wasn't seeing the trades as a whole. So if I see so right now I see the performance in monthly basis, so I don't really care about the performance on one single trade because I see the performance overall. But back in first 2 years, when I win, I was happy. When I lose, I get sad, I get depressed. I get losses 3 times, then I get depressed. I shut down PC, and I don't know how many times I thought I have to quit Forex trades. Yeah, that's how I was. So, but I didn't quit trades because somehow it was interesting for me, and I kept looking at charts, trading demo account, and back testing by Forex Tester, and I created and built my strategy as of now. So yeah, and basically that's how I overcame these emotions. So of course I'm human, so I have emotions. I'm not a robot, right? And I'm not a artificial intelligence. I'm not that. I'm human, so I have emotions too. But I changed when I think that the losses do happen and retracements do happen. So right now, right, the market is going backwards, but I don't feel nothing, right? And even the market goes backwards over here, so I took a buy over here in the first part on this live stream. So if you look back, I explained how I took this buy. So I took a buy over here, and while I'm doing the live for now, I had some losses, but I didn't really care about it because I know when to exit. So yeah. So but actually that took time for me to see market like this. So yeah, when I was losing, I was focusing on the losses, and I was focusing on these stops because all I was looking for was the wins, and that's why the losses were painful. Okay, do you make year profit review video? Sure, I can do that. Yeah, sometimes along the way I do that. When are you going to play your violin? Oh, that's a good question. That's a good question. I should do that. I will do that in my second channel. Yeah, I do that. I was busy moving into new place and doing all these things, but yeah, I will take time to do it. I think I have time in January. So yeah, I play the violin. Yeah, the violin is actually still in the shelf. I have to put it out and maybe put it in behind of me sometime. But yeah, actually violin helped me a lot to stabilize my emotion. Yeah, without violin, I think I won't be able to take trades like this. Because whenever I feel sad or whenever I want to be away from the market, I play the violin and in a closed room, and actually that's like a music therapy for me. So yeah, it helped me a lot, definitely. Yeah, sometimes music helps a lot. And I like to listen to the musics too. So hold on, let's see. What's the max drawdown in the month that you allow in your strategy? In the monthly basis, that should be 5%. 5% drawdown as a whole would be acceptable, but 10% drawdown is not acceptable in the monthly basis. And each drawdown should be less than 2%. So that means if you have 5 times the losses with 2%, then you shouldn't take trades on that month. Yeah, because psychologically speaking, if you lose 10% on anything, then that will actually stick to your memory. That's a psychology. So we tend to feel more pain in losses than pleasure in gains. And when it comes to losses, let's say you have let's say you have $1,000, and let's say I steal $100 from your pocket, then that would be painful. But if I steal $50 from your pocket, then you might feel less pain. But if I steal $100 or more, $150 from pocket, then that must be painful. And you remember this for a long time. You will be mad at me for a long time, and that's what it is. So if you have more than 10% drawdown in the monthly basis, then you have to either stop taking trades or switch to demo account and recheck your strategy. And never try to win back. Never try to win back. Okay, if stop loss hit, do you still continue to trade in the pair already hit the stop loss while there is a trend in 4 and 1? Yes, I do. Yep, I re-enter the market in that case. Yep. What flavor of cake are you going to buy for your birthday? That's a good question. Flavor of the cake. Let's see. I like the what we call like a chocolate cake. Yeah. Chocolate with chocolate on top. That will be very tasty. Or maybe something light. I want the sponge cake and cover with this whipped cream on top, and some these cherries or like strawberries out on top. These classic cakes, I like it too. Oh, and I like cheesecake. I like cheesecake. When I was a little kid, I was eating so much cheesecake that I hate it when I was a junior high school student. Because I ate too much cheesecakes when I was a small kid, but now I like it again. So cheesecake is my favorite. I used to cook cheesecakes by my own, and that's how I was into the cheesecakes. Oh, and in France it's 30%. Wow, 30% in France, tax is so high. Yeah. So yeah, in that sense, Japan is less tax than France. Yeah. Alright, so let me check some comments now. What package do you offer for 1 year experienced traders, or what is the best package for your offer? That would be, I think you have to study the basics first. So price action would be the one I would choose, and also Ichimoku too. I think Ichimoku with the price action, it's going to be very powerful. So yeah, I would recommend to study these, and also the lines, of course. Lines, price actions, candlestick patterns. These basics you have to master first, because that's what I was missing. During these 2 years of losing, I was looking at the indicators. I was studying indicators and how it works. I was shifting these parameters to fit the market, but I was not really paying attention to these price actions and lines. Well, I was looking at lines, but I wasn't really studying these price actions, candlestick patterns. And now I found that these are the information that are missing. Because after all these indicators are the translations of the price actions. Even Ichimoku is a translation of the price action. So if you master price action, then you have a good sense of other indicators. And that's why I recommend you to study price action first. Do we need also to subscribe in TradingView? I don't think so. You don't have to. Yeah, TradingView is nice. TradingView is a nice platform. It's beautiful, and it's actually synchronizing with this mobile. So it's a good one to use. But if you use MT5, MT4, that would be okay too. Because before I do these YouTube lives, I only watch the MT5 or MT4. I was only watching it, and ever since I do this live stream, I decided to use TradingView because this is more beautiful and I can explain it better visually, and now I like it. So okay, so the market looks to be in P wave now again. So let me squeeze a bit. So now we see the highs are the same levels again, and the lows get higher now. The lows getting higher, and this is the P wave. So I think it goes upwards this way. So let's see if it does. So this is also price action too. So that's why price action is very important to know. Alright, so let's see. In summer it reaches to 45 degrees. Yeah, in Dubai it's too high, too hot. Yeah. Yeah, Singapore, yeah, Singapore is interesting also to visit. I never visited Singapore before, so I think that's a nice place to visit. But in terms of time zone, I prefer Dubai. It's time to play the violin. Yeah, right now it's too late in Japan, so not the best time to play, but I will in second channel, so you will see. Yeah, sorry I haven't been able to play it still, but I will for sure. Dubai has no tax, no capital gains. Yep, no tax on capital gains. Yep, that's true. That's a good thing about it. What kind of music do you play? I play different types of music. I play the classics and also the jazz. I like it. And also, when I was in the US, I was in a band. I was in an Irish band. So I like to play some Irish music, like the reels and jigs. I like it. Yeah, and some pop musics I like it too. I like some pop musics. And some yeah, these nice and relaxing music. Hello Samuel Joshua, thank you for joining on my Ichimoku community. Thank you for joining. So make sure you come to the website, Ichimoku website, and over here and scroll down all the way, and click the link to join Discord, and you can get all the perks. So once again, thank you for joining Samuel, and stay gold. So yeah, Ichimoku community is growing, but so this year I'm thinking to create a program for Ichimoku community members, because right now, so I have these books and videos and quizzes and all these contents. So now I think it's time to organize. So I think I will create the guideline as to which one to start first, which one to read first, watch first, and over time, 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, what to do. I think I will create the package program like that in Ichimoku community members and offer it. Of course, it's included on this monthly subscription fee, but I think I will organize this information because there are too many videos, too many contents now. So yeah, I think it's a good time to do that now. But yeah, thank you for everybody's support. The community is growing, so it's such an honor for me to be able to do all these. So yeah, let's see. Sometimes while waiting for trends, I play the guitar. Helps, yeah. Right, my brother and my father plays the guitar. So yeah, guitar is good. Guitar is good too. Any sort of instruments are good to release stress. It's better than listening to music itself. Playing music is, I think, better than listening to music. Fortune, thank you for the words. Thank you for remembering my birthday. And everybody else, thank you for joining today's live stream. This is a super long live stream, but I hope you're enjoying it. And this is saved on the archive, so in case you miss some information, you can always replay and re-enjoy the video. Your emotion when win and lose is the same as many newbies as me too. Yeah. So wins, losses. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of ironical that we're here to win profits, but sometimes we lose, and that's why it's painful. Yeah, that explains everything. So yeah, we cannot be too optimistic. We have to be realistic, but at the same time, we have to be objective. We have to have a nice distance between yourself and the chart. If you two become too close, then you might have frustration, struggles. But if you're too far away, then you don't really care about it, and that's not really good either. So you have to have a good distance between you and the chart. It's like the relationship, right? In Japan, we say the distance where the soup doesn't get cold. We say that. That's a good distance in between two relationships. So yeah, we have to maintain the distance. If it's too close, then you feel that you are abandoned, or you feel you are cheated by the chart. But if you're too far away, then you don't really care about it, and the market goes towards the direction, and you regret. So yeah, it's quite interesting to learn Forex trades or any trades and apply it on the everyday life. I think it's all connected like this. Esyohan, thank you for joining. And everyone, thank you for saying happy birthday once again. Great to have you, everyone, on this super long live stream. I know some of you are already joining for a long time, so thank you. Yeah, you can just come in and out and because I will be doing this, I think for the next 1 hour or so, 1 hour, 2 hours, until it's a good timing, I will do this. So yeah, please feel free to come in and out on this special long live stream. Strawberry cheesecake's best. Oh, that's a nice one. You want a black forest gâteau? Oh, I'm not sure about that. Yeah, I will search that one later. Maybe that's gonna become my favorite. Black forest gâteau. It's like the black, like chocolate cake. Looks interesting. I stopped intraday and now I started to invest for long term. All right. Yeah, long term investment is, I think it's good to have. We have to split the investments, and we have to manage our portfolio like this way. Yeah, you don't want to put the money into one market or one place. Yeah, you want to diversify it so that you can risk manage in these different accounts. Once you have placed a trade like today, do you keep watching it, not continuously but stay near PC until you move stop loss break even, or you see it has gone wrong way, so close before hitting stop loss? Yes, that's true, that's true. So yeah, until I move the stop loss break even, I keep my eyes on the market. So if I have to go out, then I check chart from mobile until I set the break even. So right now I cannot set break even yet because I don't see the N wave yet. So that's why I have to stick to chart. But once I set the break even, then I don't really check charts. I come back to chart maybe a couple of hours ago, couple of hours later, and check chart again. And if I can trail, then I just do. I keep my fingers crossed that you projects are going well this year. Sure, yeah. You too, and everyone. I keep my finger crossed on everybody's trades who joins this live stream this year. Let's make some profits this year. Yeah, with decent strategies and also correct knowledge of Ichimoku. You should be profitable and you should be able to run profit. It's possible. Yeah, because this is not gambling, right? This is not gambling. This is the investment. So if you know what to do and when to do, then it should be fine. Alright, thank you for the words for happy birthday everyone. Great to see you. Can I invest in Nasdaq ETF? ETF I think is good. Yeah, I'm thinking to invest some ETF markets too. And REIT, I'm watching some REITs, what we call J-REIT, Japan REIT. I'm watching the real estate. That will be a long-term investment. Yeah. Please visit India because mangoes is very popular fruit in my city. Oh, India. I visited India before actually. I visited Mumbai, and that was during the Diwali festival. The city was full of lights and that was very interesting, very beautiful. So I enjoyed the stay a lot in Mumbai. So yeah, thank you for the invitation. Yeah, after I moved to Dubai, I think India becomes much closer. So by then, I will be visiting India too. I failed to quit trading when I faced big loss too, but finally I'm still attached to Forex trades because I felt this is only the way to collect USD from hometown. Yeah. Your sharing was added more knowledge to me on Ichimoku, understanding and trading strategy as well. That's good to hear. Great to hear that. And that's why I do this every day. And I try to share my knowledge every day because I'm sure it helps traders. And you know, I don't really perform. I don't want to really show you how much I win, how much I lose. I don't want to show you like flashy, these YouTuber type of performance. I don't want to do that because that's not my style. But yeah, my channel focuses on the realistic approach in terms of knowledge and risk management and psychological management. So, and that's why yeah, I do this every day because you know I get lots and lots more to talk about. So last year, I still remember January 1st, 2020 onwards, I have been doing the lives every day, unless you know there's any personal reasons. I was doing the lives every day last year, but still I have lots and lots more to talk about. So it's kind of interesting for me myself too, but I can't just stop it. So I keep doing this every day. I share knowledge, so I wish you follow this year and make profits altogether. A good chawanmushi for a birthday would be nice. Sure, you know chawanmushi. Yeah, that's interesting. How do you know chawanmushi? Yeah, chawanmushi is a very nice, yeah, Japanese cuisine. Yeah, I like chawanmushi too, but sometimes it's too hot. I burn my tongue sometimes. It's too hot, but yeah, it's nice. Yeah. Visit Hong Kong. Yeah, I used to visit Hong Kong before. I visited Hong Kong twice before. And yeah, that was beautiful. The show around the coast area was so beautiful. It was lively. Very nice city. In trading view chart, how to find the Maru correct Ichimoku indicator. In trading view, this is correct. The default Ichimoku is correct in trading view, so you don't have to do anything about it. But when it comes to MT4, MT5, the displacement is wrong. So I have emailed the meta quotes to correct the displacement of Ichimoku on behalf of these traders who uses the Ichimoku indicator, but the answer was just one sentence. Thank you for the information. That's it. So that's why I decided to. Thanks for the Maru's help. Now we have the correct displacement of Ichimoku here. So yeah, the displacement is the minor issue, so it doesn't make a huge difference. But if you want to have the correct Ichimoku displacement, then yeah, I have this in the Ichimoku community too. But trading view, this is correct. So okay, now there is a little push. So next scenario here is I wait until the market marks the next N wave. So if it goes up this way, and if it breaks the next high, then finally I can set the break even. So let's wait for that moment. And the reason why I wait for the retracement and push is that unless the market moves in wave, it doesn't mean it's uptrend, right? Based on this Dow theory or wave theory, the N wave is the confirmation for the uptrend. So now it's going up, but it doesn't mean that this is uptrending. I don't think that this is uptrending because this is just one I wave after the break. So once the market marks the next N wave like this, then now I figure that this is the uptrend. And that's what I'm waiting for to set the break even. So over here, I set the break even. So I hope it happens during this live right now. So for those who are new joiners, in today's live stream, this is the special live to celebrate over 22k subscribers on my YouTube channel and also my birthday today. Thank you. So in the beginning of this live stream, I placed the buy over here. I have the buy on my mobile right now on this trading view. This MT5. I'm on buy, and I explained why I took a buy over here. And my stop loss is right now below the previous low at this level, and I'm still holding this buy up until now. And now I'm about to set the break even. So hopefully that happens during the live. So let me drink a cup of water. Singapore tax free. That's a good news. Yeah, that's a good news. Thank you, Kay, for your openness. You're welcome. You're welcome. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here. Yeah, I'm open to pretty much flexible. I'm a flexible person, so yeah. Let's see. Hello, Karine. Thank you for joining. And thank you for the message. Happy birthday. Nice to see you again. If you make the package like this, I will pay fee now. Oh, you mean the price action? I have videos about price action, so you can check these ones first if you haven't done it yet. There's a playlist of my price action in 2019, and I keep talking about these on my future lives. So yeah, you can rejoin and enjoy my contents onwards. I came from street and the trading runs well. That's great. Great to hear that. Happy birthday. How old are you today? I am 39. I turned to 39 years old right now. So yeah, it's one step away from 40 years old, and hopefully I can start taking trades on stocks this year. Yeah, if you come to my profile page, actually I have this year of born. Was it? No. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I was born in Japan 1982. So yeah. So yeah, I still remember that when I was born, I was so much into games, and yeah, I grew up with the games. So I played all sorts of games, TV games, and animes. Of course, animes were famous. There was no PC at that time, no internet. So yeah, sometimes I'm so impressed how advanced the technologies are these days. Yeah, there was no cell phones either in Japan. So, but now we have a smartphone and take trades by mobile, and that's amazing. So let's see where the market bounces. So I will take the Fibonacci now. Hold on, let me take the Fibonacci retracement and get this in wave and see if the market bounces on one of these levels. So the reason why I get this Fibonacci level from here to here, right, not here, is because I want to capture this N wave. Right, so this is actually something that I wanted to mention too, but sometimes I see some traders put the Fibonacci all the way from down here and all the way up and see if one of these levels bounce, but this is to me wrong because this is consecutive to N waves now. So reasonably speaking, you have to place a stop loss, I mean you have to place the Fibonacci levels in between the N wave to expect the bounce, right? So that's why I myself prefer to put the Fibonacci like this, not all the way down. Or if you want to capture this bounce, then you can place a Fibonacci between all the way down here and the next high. But right now, we are trying to capture this N wave. So that's why Fibonacci should be between the previous low and high, like this. So let's see if the market is going to bounce at this 50% or 61.8% level and goes up continuously, so that I can get the rough sketch of when I can place the break-even line finally. I've taken a painting. Oh, alright, painting, that's good. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really do the paintings actually. Yeah, but that was actually one of my favorites when I was in the school. I like to paint. I like to draw things and paint. That was my favorite. Alright, thank you for everyone for the message, happy birthday, and thank you for joining on this special long live stream for today. It's dangerous to leave the trade without break even, for sure. Yep, for sure. When did you start trading and why did you start to do the trading? That was 7 years ago. I started to take trades when I was a full-time worker. I was initially the part-time trader, and I was actually studying trades. My colleague was taking trades, and that's how I got into the trading world. And and also and due to my colleague, I went into the world of Forex. And initially, I was doing binary options. I touched a bit, but because my account got freeze, I decided not to do it anymore. And that's when I seriously started to be in the Forex trades. And after that, I was losing for 2 years and then moved into the full-time trader, quit my full-time worker and became a full-time trader. So, and originally when I first started the charts, that was very interesting. I never saw charts before, but somehow when I first saw the charts, that was quite interesting to see what's going on in the market. In different markets, it was so interesting, and that's why it actually fascinated me to look at the chart every day, and then started to take tries. Oh, Mohammed, thank you for the words. Yep. Oh, Isambi, thank you for joining on this Ichimoku community. Thank you. So make sure you come to this website, Ichimoku website, and scroll down a bit to join the Ichimoku Discord over here. Oops, hold on. Yeah, over here. And you get all these perks to join the Ichimoku community. So once again, thank you for joining, Isambi. And I will see you there in the Ichimoku community. Oh, that's a chocolate sponge cake. Okay, okay. Black cherries soaked in cherry liquor. Okay, interesting. That will be interesting to taste. Yeah. I don't think I can find it in Japan, but maybe that will be once I move to Dubai or once I visit your country. I might have one, the special one. Yeah, pound yen once broke and now it's went backwards now. So yeah, still in the N wave though. In this case, still in the N wave, broke the 61% downwards, but I can still see that this is an N wave. So unless it breaks the previous low, this is an N wave. So no reason to exit yet. Hello Torga, thank you for joining. Pound yen broke the strong resistance, yep, already, and now it went backwards. And it happens because this is in a 5-minute chart. So a 5-minute chart or lower time frame is so tricky. So make sure you don't get frustrated by these like ups and downs. It happens on these lower time frames. So yeah, it happens. Hello Mara-san, welcome back to the live. Thank you for stopping by again. There's a lot of Japanese restaurants in my country. That's how I know chawanmushi. Oh, okay, interesting. Interesting. I didn't know that chawanmushi that famous outside of Japan. Thank you for the message. Happy birthday. Thank you, everyone. Great to see you here. In profit, all right. Still in profit. Yeah, now it's retracing backwards. So, but still holding it because this is on N wave still. No reason to exit yet. Let me check the mid time frame 30-minute chart real quick and see how it goes. Well, I don't exit depending on 1 hour or 30, but just in case, I just wanted to see how it goes, because originally in 30 we took the uptrend, right? We confirmed the uptrend in 30, and now I see 30-minute chart Senko span A is up. Good news is that the Senko span A is up, and the Kijun Sen is also up. Price above the Tenkan Sen, Chikou span above the candle still. So I see that this is still uptrending in 30. So from this reason too, there is no reason to exit yet. Gradually moving up. It's not so strong, but gradually and steadily moving up. And of course, daily is still uptrending. Yep, daily uptrending, so still holding it. So that's why in this 5-minute chart in lower time frame, we can expect the market go up on the N wave. So let's see, like this. Overall, this is still uptrending. Okay. Hello everyone. Thank you for joining for this happy birthday special long live stream, everyone. Great to see you. So if you newly joined on today's live stream, I took a buy. I'm buying it on this pound yen. I took a buy exactly over here, and I showed to you how I took this buy. If you look back this live stream, and this is saved in archive, so you can always replay. But I took a buy here and stop loss here, and you know the reason by looking back this video. And now I'm actually holding it still and eagerly waiting to set the break even. And this is on the N wave structure. So, and also daily chart is up, and 30 is also uptrending. So I expect the market goes up still. So no reason to exit yet. Okay. I think the longer term buyers are still dominant in the market than shorter term sellers. So yeah, I still hold this buy. Please give me Facebook link. In terms of Facebook, I don't really do it anymore. And Instagram, I don't do it anymore. I do the tweet, I do a Twitter, but I'm not really active on that. I'm more active on this YouTube. So if you would like to connect with me, please write me an email. And I think that's the best way to connect, because if you send messages on these messengers on Facebook or the Twitter direct messages, I cannot track because there are so many other scamming messages too. So I lose the track of these important messages, and that's why I think, yeah, I'm kind of staying away on this Facebook. Yeah, the best way to reach me is by email for now. Hello K, I'm planning to compound 20k USD to 10 million in 2 years by having 3 trades per week with 1 to 2 RR, which is equal to 24% overall growth. Is it realistic? I think so, yes. I think it's realistic to compound in 2 years. Yeah, if you never withdraw and keep compounding it, I think that's realistic. Yeah, but you have to backtest, right? You have to backtest strategy. Make sure your strategy will give you the return, stable returns every month or every year to compound. But number-wise, it's realistic. Oh, Markond, thank you for joining. After watching your video in the evening, finally live. Yep, yep, finally the live stream. I don't usually do the live stream this late in Japan, so yeah, this is the special live. I hope the viewers can also join this live stream as well. Yeah, because sometimes because of time zones, you cannot join the live stream. Especially the US members and Canada members and South America members, you cannot join. So I hope, yeah, you can watch the live stream real time now. Alright, let's see. Not gonna lie, you look really young. Oh, thank you for that. I look young. That's a good comment. And again, thank you for the messages. For happy birthday, everyone. Thank you for the message. Oh, looks like the pound yen spiking up towards my direction. So, hold on. Is this by the news? I don't think so. Hold on. Let me quickly check the news of today. Today is the 12th. And yeah, there is no big news on pound or JP. So I think this is due to the supply and demand, I guess. But now it's breaking the high. So yeah, let's see. Let's just wait for the retracement and place the break even. Chawanmushi, very nice. Okay. Yeah, I learned how to make it from YouTube. Singapore has a lot of Japanese restaurants and a huge Japanese community here. Oh, I heard so. Yeah, I heard that there's so many Japanese people, Japanese traders, also investors moving to Singapore. I used to have a friend from Singapore, and he visited Japan and he loved chawanmushi, and I know the reason why. Yeah. The first word that he had, you know, when we first went to the Japanese restaurant in Japan was, "Do they have chawanmushi?" So that's how he was into chawanmushi, and yeah, I don't know why he liked so much about chawanmushi, but now I know the reason. Hello, Postman 1964. Thank you for joining. It's been a while, but thank you for joining on this live. It's nice to see you everyone on this live stream, super long live stream, in special live stream. Okay, many times many trades want to take profits from here, but it's incorrect. Keep profits, run and cut losses. Okay, yeah, that's true. Yeah, cut losses very small and keep running profit in long term, and that's the key. That is truly the key. Yep. When do you usually sleep if you hold a position? I sleep once I set the break even, then I sleep. Yeah, otherwise exit and go to bed. Yeah, because we never know what's gonna happen when I was sleeping, so that's my rule. Your patient during the live trading was great. Oh yeah, we have to be patient. Yeah, we knew the market going up, but we have been waiting for how many hours, like 4 hours or 5 hours. we have been waiting until it breaks upwards. So this was, I think this is unlikely. Sometimes it happens, but most of the time, once I set the buy, then the market goes upwards from there towards my direction. But this particular trade, it took a long time for the market to break upwards. But as long as we see the trending market on higher time frames, it should go towards that direction. So yeah, and that's exactly what I was waiting for. So now I'm running, hold on, how far it goes. So now this is running of 20 pips of running profit now. And I was buying 9 lots times 2. So yeah, it's in profit. So now I wait for the next N wave. So once again, I was waiting for the next N wave to come over here, but because the market retraced all the way backwards to the position and it started from here. So this is like a restart of the N wave. So from here, exactly where I bought it, exactly at this level, I wait for the next N wave to come. Next N wave and break, and then break even. So let's wait until it happens. In case the market retraces backwards, let's place a Fibonacci already and see which level the market bounces so that we can expect when I can set the break-even line like this way. Okay, so let's see. Oh, Kenley Geta, thank you for joining, everyone. Great to see you. Yeah, it's been a while. So it's nice to see you again, everyone. Can you use Slack for traders who are in your community? Slack, I never used Slack before, so I'm not sure. I only use Discord. So, but if Slack is better, then I think that's the way it goes. $20K to 10 million in 2 years sounds like a dream. Yep, it requires consistency for sure. Okay, so the market keeps going up. But not really a great timing to set the break-even line yet, because I'm waiting for the N wave. Alright, and yeah, once again, thank you for the message, everyone. Happy birthday, and thank you for joining. Great to see you, everyone. Epic trade exactly during the birthday live. Awesome to see. Yep. Thankfully, yeah, that's right. Yeah, the market went upwards towards the direction. It took long hours, but eventually it went upwards. So yeah, I was a bit nervous, but now I feel relief. And that's because that's exactly what I do. And even the market goes backwards, I was about to show how to exit. So either way, it was okay. celebrate the birthday pound yen. Yeah, up, that's true. Yep. Okay, so once again waiting for the N wave to come, waiting for the retracement push to come, and once it marks the next N wave, that's when I set the break-even line. So let's just wait for that moment to come. I'm trading if candlestick has not closed healthy correctly. I entered GJ 3-minute time frame. Thought to share with community to practice how the algo works. Okay. Yeah, 3-minute time frame is interesting. I never use 3-minute time frame. I only use 5 or 15. So yeah, I will see how it goes. Any particular reason why pound yen shot up during last 2 candles? I'm not sure at the moment. From technical perspective, that's because it was uptrending in higher time frames. But fundamentally, I'm not sure why it goes up like this. But for sure, the sellers are screaming over here. I can hear the screamers of the sellers over here because they are stopped out and the market goes up all the way. Hi Kay, we have heard the BNF journey. Can we hear yours journey? It will be very interesting. Sure. You can have you can check my website and check profile. I have put my profile over here. If you can come to about and profile page, then you can see the whole story of mine. Well, this is like a draft, so I have to rewrite, but basically these are my performance of last year. Every month's performance, I put this on this profile page. And also I put some of my stories over here, like educational background and career background. I put these, so yeah, you can enjoy this story here. When you can put the trade to break even, it will such a huge relief. Yep, that's true, and that's what I'm waiting for. So that I don't lose anymore. If the price above the cloud on the daily time frame but no trend, but on 4-hour price is below the Kumo and is trending, is it the valid trend? If the Kumo price below the Kumo and Kumo trending down, Kijun Sen trending down, Chikou span below the candles, then yes, that's a decent trend. Even the candles are in the Kumo in daily chart. If you see 4-hour chart to be trending down, then it should be a decent trend downwards, I would say. Pound yen 5 this is where old me we jump in to the market, but it's scenario like this when the price is most likely to reverse. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, because the market shoots up all the way, so the market retraces backwards. The retracements do happen, so let's just wait for the retracements to come until we set the break even. So once again, this is N wave, right? N wave. So I expect the market goes up continuously this way. Now it's coming back to 50%. So let's see if it bounces 50 or 61.8%. So looks like as a result, this became like a trading live, like a real trade live session today, which is quite interesting. Yeah, if I don't, do such a long live stream like today, I wouldn't be able to show you from taking trades to break even. I would have to take a trade, place a buy, and edit, and move top loss to break even, and edit and take profit. But that is not realistic, right? That's not realistic. So yeah, I think it's a great timing to show you my real trades, because thankfully we confirmed a nice uptrend on pound yen, and they'll be able to take trades by 3 confirmations in 5-minute chart. Alright, yeah, won the trade. Yep, it's good. So be consistent, right? Be consistent. Trading is the best. For someone to buy, someone has to sell. All both are buyers and sellers think they're correct. That is why trading is so much fun and also so hard. Okay, now it's reconnected. Hello, can you see stream now? There was unstable connection, looks like, but I hope this is still in live. Yeah. Okay. Okay, clear. All right. So yeah, I see some disconnection on my end. So because there was this turn in the center of my monitor, so I thought it's freezing. So okay, looks like it's okay. All right. Yeah, let's carry on. So yeah, this is almost like a zero-sum game. I would say that this is completely zero-sum, but this is nearly equal to zero-sum game in Forex, and that's why it's so interesting. Hello Vincent, great to see you again. Thank you for joining everyone for this special long live stream today. This is to celebrate over 22k subscribers, and also today is my birthday. Well, technically in Japan, it already turned to almost 1 a.m. now in Japan time. But yep, so yesterday was my birthday in Japan, but in your place, still in my birthday, so in my opinion, this is the exit timing. Alright, so if you're scalping, maybe this is the great time to exit because the market goes backwards. But for me, like day to swing, this is just the beginning of the uptrend in higher time frames. Trying to practice my lower time frame reversal entry skills, one of my 2021 resolutions, but it's really difficult. Yeah, lower time frame is so difficult. Yeah, I mean it goes up and down, whipsaws sometimes, and it violates these support resistance levels. So yeah, it's difficult, but you take trades towards the major direction and it should be fine. Hello Talal, hello again, welcome back again. Target my take profit, alright. Hello Mizan, great to see you again here. Yeah, this is a special long live stream for celebrations, so yep. Well, shocked to still see you were on live up until now. Yeah, yeah. It's a special live stream, so I just keep going until I can do, until I get sleepy. I'm jealous of Kaysen's emotions way of looking at this chart, knowing he got like 20 lots on the line. Yep. Sure, this is just a 3D model of Kaysen. Yeah. I mean, yeah, this is the risk per trade. 2% risk is just nothing for me. So even I go for, on this particular trade, I go for 18 lot sizing, non-lot times 2, but still 2% risk, so no emotions. Yeah, actually I was gonna switch it to MT5, but I decided not to because if I start to see MT5 and I feel like real, so instead of shifting it to MT5, I rather monitor by this mobile right now. Especially when I do the live stream like this and take trades, I feel definitely different. So hello Steve, great to see you again. Yep, made it on live. Sure, sure. Oh, how to join Discord, Isan-B. So you come to this Ichimoku community website over here. Please come to the website after you subscribe to this Ichimoku community and scroll down to the middle of the page, and you can see this accept invite, Ichimoku Discord link over here. I think I should make it more thicker and bigger so that it stands out, but this is where you can join Discord. So, and you can get all the perks. Sometimes markets can be very brutal and unforgiving. Yeah, yeah. Alright, so let me take a little break. I will come back in about a few minutes. So, see you soon. Okay, I am back. All right, so hold on. Let's see. Okay, so looks like the market is bouncing So still waiting for the break-even timing now. If it breaks upwards this way, then finally I can set the break-even and sleep in peace. Wouldn't you say that the trading is the minus sum game, considering the broker always withdraw money from the market regardless of what happens? Yeah, I think so. In terms of the market or the brokers, yeah, that's true. But if you just put the brokers or spreads aside, then it's nearly equal to zero sum game, I would say. Thank you for joining once again, everyone. It's been a great to see you to join over now. Thank you for joining on this special live stream to celebrate over 22K subscribers, and also to celebrate my birthday also. So the market is still moving and struggling and waiting for setting the break-even line. Hopefully I can set it until I go to bed. Any particular reason that you choose this pair to trade, since there are a few other pairs with a trend at that time of your entry? Actually, I see only these two pairs are trending. Euro AUD and Pound Yen are the only two pairs that are trending. And I chose Pound Yen simply because I saw this one first. And if I can see any trading edges on Pound Yen, then I would have been moving to Euro AUD and take trades. But because I saw 3 confirmations on Pound Yen, and that's why I took it this time. So let's check Euro AUD and see what's happening right now. I was looking for the sell chance on this one. So hold on, let me show Ichimoku here. And yeah, the daily is gradually moving down still. And in 1 hour, this is now flat. It's now flat. And let's see, in 30, this is I think flat also. Yep, so no trades. But in Pound Yen, daily chart is still moving up nicely. Daily chart uptrending. And also in 1 hour chart, this is now uptrending. And 30-minute chart is also uptrending too. So yeah, and apparently I think these are the only 2 pairs that are trending based on my strategy, KTS. So, and because we saw this one first, and that's why simply I took this one to buy. So let's see if it goes up or not. I think the K is BNF in disguise. No, I'm not. Yeah. BNF wouldn't be doing live streams like this and talk about markets and personal lives, things like that. He wouldn't do that. He would only talk about trades. Well, that's my guess. First last with your in live. Alright, Golam. Yep, that's true. Thank you for joining, Golam. Great to see you again. Yeah. When did you use the currency strength meter before the entry trade? I refer to the currency strength chart when I see some pairs trending. So if I see, let's say, like 5 pairs trending, Kumo up, Kijun-sen up on these 5 pairs, and if I want to see which one is the strongest pair for the trend, then I refer to the currency strength chart. So that's one way to identify which one to take trades. And also, let's say pound yen. I saw the uptrend a couple of minutes ago. It was uptrending, and I want to see if this is caused by the strong pound or weak yen. In that case, I look at the currency strength chart and which currency caused the uptrend. So I don't take trades depending on the currency strength chart, but yeah, these were the timings how I refer to these strength chart. So yeah, let's check it right now, just out of curiosity. Oh, pound is so strong today. Green one, pound, is very strong, and all the other currencies are kind of flat ranging. So pound pairs are trending right now today. So that's good that I chose the pound. So hold on, let me check other pound pairs. Pound AUD, for example, is daily chart. Is it retracing backwards? So pound NZD is retracing backwards, and pound USD is moving up, but Kumo flat, Kijun-sen flat, so not the strong uptrending, still ranging to me. And the pound yen, of course, is uptrending, and the euro pound is ranging the whole time, so no trace at the moment. So among these pound pairs, yeah, I would be picked up this pound yen, because this is the only one that is trending on the daily chart. Thank you for the words. And thank you for the words, everyone, for happy birthday messages. And welcome to this special long live stream today. Will you talk about your company in Dubai? Yeah, that will be an investing company in Dubai. I basically manage my own fund and invest my money into different markets. And that's basically a primary reason why I set up the company in Dubai. Yeah, in the long term, I might manage some other bigger accounts, but for now, I prefer to manage my own. And that will be the future scenario of mine. That will be after I move to Dubai. But for now, yeah, I only manage my own fund and money and take trades and run profits. How do you catch the market from the beginning of the trend reversal on higher time frame? I don't catch the beginning of the trend, and it's impossible. So Yeah, because I see the trending market, trending pairs, and when it's trending, when I can confirm the trend, usually it's in the middle of the trend. So I forget about these retracements. I forget about these tails and head and tails of the fish, and I only get the body part. I only get into the market when there's a trend, there's a decent trend confirmation by the Ichimoku KTS strategies. And yeah, actually I used to try to catch these all the way from the bottom or top of the market in the trending pairs, and I was thinking to do it, but I could do it sometimes, but I get stopped out. I had more stop losses than catching these the beginning of the trends every time, and that's why I decided not to go for them. Yeah, even if you use Ichimoku, it's like almost impossible to catch the beginning of the trend. So yeah, it better not to do it, in my opinion. Stop loss beer level. Yeah, that's true. Yep, stop loss slightly above the position, maybe 5 pips, 4 pips above the position, so that even the market goes backwards, you can win the bear. You can be happy with the bear. Well, that's because the spread, right? The broker spread, considering about it, you have to have a little buffer from the position to the stop loss for break even. And also these stop losses too, like I put the stop loss slightly below the recent low. If you see right here, I don't put the stop loss exactly at the low. I give a little buffer in between the low and the stop loss, so that even the market goes backwards, it doesn't take it away by the spread of the broker, and the market goes up afterwards. I am planning to buy GU until 1.4, as it's very likely now reach there. I think GU is flat at the moment. Hold on. Yeah, GU daily chart is yeah, it's range to me. The Kumo flat and Kijun-sen flat on the daily chart, and let's check 4. In 4 it's ranging too, so I would rather wait until the market goes up. I mean the Kumo up, Kijun-sen up, then I look for the buy chance. In this case, yeah, the market might go up all the way, but at the same time it might go backwards to the Kijun-sen or the Kumo. So yeah, I won't take a buy at the moment. Happy birthday, Kay. With your videos, I finally understand deeply about the Ichimoku functionality. Oh, glad to hear that. Yeah, thank you for joining, and I hope you keep gaining more knowledge on my everyday live streams and videos. Yeah, thank you for the words. Happy birthday. BNF style trading. Yeah. Swing trades. Yep. So now again the market is consolidating, so this is where you have to be patient. Now it's in the P wave in 5. I mean P wave as in like this. So, and because now I see the Kijun-sen, right, this is in 5, so this is not so reliable perhaps, but I see the Kumo Senko span A up and Kijun-sen and Tenkan-sen up. So I expect the market goes up afterwards. So we'll see. Hello, Mr. Fernandez. Thank you for joining. Great to see you again. Pound CHF, alright? Yeah, make sure you're on the trend on higher time frames is the key. What event did you avoid to trade most often? Event, you mean the news, right? So that will be FOMC and yeah, interest rate, GDP reports usually has a huge volatility afterwards. So I like to avoid on these timings, and also NFP, non-farm payrolls, that will be an impacting market too. So I think that will be when I avoid taking trades. Yeah. And now I'm getting hungry at 1:10 a.m. I'm getting hungry, so what should I do? And I feel like eating chawanmushi now, but there is no chawanmushi right now at this time, so I guess I will grab some snack after the live and go to bed. Why do you choose to live in Dubai? Because tax-free and the time zone and the information brokers, and also the investment opportunities I moved to Dubai. Because in Japan it's so limited. Asahi beer is nice. Sure. Yeah. Asahi super dry is very nice. I still struggle with taking trades. Please, I need some help. Alright, so I think that will be the topic on Ichimoku community perhaps. Yeah. From this year in Ichimoku community, I will more focus on the trading edges, trading strategies purely by Ichimoku. So please wait, and I will present some of the practical trading strategies like forecast lines or breakouts, crosses of these lines of Ichimoku lines. Yeah, once again, thank you for your messages, for happy birthday messages, everyone. Thank you for joining. Great to see you again. But yeah, taking trades to find trading edges, I think there are a couple of strategies to use. Typically, right, crosses are famous, like gold cross, dead cross of Tenkan-sen, Kijun-sen are typical trading edges, and also Kumo breakout can be the one too. But yeah, there are different situations to use, and you have to find the right cross to enter and exit. So that will be the focus for this year. So until I start to talk about, please read the Ichimoku Basic Master Book well, and look back my videos and study the basics first. So it's gonna be exciting year this year. Lots of events going on in community and public, and also GTS too. Could you explain if buy XRP Ripple cryptocurrency, right, at 1.0 lot sizing, looking at the current price, it can never hit stop loss as far as trading is having 310 USD. First of all, I don't trade crypto, so to be honest, I'm not sure. I cannot really give advice about crypto. I can only look at the crypto markets based on my strategies, but I'm not sure if it applies to cryptos. I mean, sometimes I talk about Bitcoin, but yeah, not sure about these cryptos because they run 24 hours, including weekends, and I don't really backtest my strategy KTS on these cryptos, so yeah, I'm not sure, but so yeah, still ranging, so on this pound pair. So let me switch it to some cryptocurrencies. I think it's nice to talk about something different now. So let's take a look at the Ripple and see how it's doing now. So I would first, if this were the Forex pairs, right, I will explain as if I'm looking at the Forex pair. So daily chart shows downtrending. Kumo Senko span A is down, Kijun Sen pointing down. But yeah, this over time is like a range. Kumo Senko span A pointing down, but it doesn't renew lower. Like this previous Senko span A low is still not broken. So this is the range. This is a flat Kumo to me. So this downward Kijun Sen might become fake, and the market might go up after like this. But I'm not sure if it goes up or down on the daily chart basis. So I'm not sure. This is quite difficult to analyze and difficult to take trade at the moment. This is range to me. And let's check Bitcoin. Bitcoin's retracing backwards, but looks like it's being supported by this Kijun Sen beautifully now on the daily chart. And I can still see the Kumo up and the Kijun Sen is up. So if I see this as a Forex pair, I still see that the market goes upwards this way in the long term. So so that will be the buy, right? And this is uptrending to me still. And how about the Ethereum? Yeah, this is also supported by the Kijun Sen here, and looking like this is going up still. So maybe this is uptrending. Yep. Oh, so what my point is here is that the Ripple can never go below 0. Yep. So, oh, okay, you're saying that this is nearly equal to 0 point now. So if it goes up, you can have a great huge profit. And yeah, it might be. Hold on, let's see. Yeah, this is kind of close to 0 level now. Oh, so this is going down overall after COVID. Since last November, it's going down continuously. So I'm not sure what causing downtrend on this Ripple. But yeah, so this might be down still. So to me, this is not the best time to enter. If I see this as Forex pair, I would wait for the breakout of the previous high, like here on this 0.37 level. If it breaks, then I buy. Yeah, because now this is reverse in the wave. On the daily chart, this is reverse in the wave. So I expect the market go down continuously, this one. So unless the market breaks the previous high, then I do nothing is my advice. Of course, if this is the Forex pair. So yeah, very interesting. Interesting to see this kind of market. Yeah, because this is kind of unlikely in Forex pairs, so interesting. Oh, so I see a couple comments about this Ripple. Two sandwiches and a glass of milk. Sure, that would be like a morning, like a Ripple XP facing SEC lawsuit. That's when its price collapsed in January. Oh, okay. Okay, so there is like fundamental news that caused the downtrend. Let me check the lower time frame and see how the market goes up and down. So 15-minute chart. Let me show the price action. Oops. So yeah, it's a range to me. It's a range. Yeah, but if the market goes below, like all the way down the previous support, let's say the market goes all the way down like this way, then that will be a great buy chance, I would say. Yeah, perhaps. Let's say daily chart, price action. Yeah, this is saved archive. Yeah, this one is saved on archive, so you can always watch it later. Daily is now engulfing, so yeah, better wait for the breakout towards either direction. Yeah, and yeah, that's pretty much it about this Ripple. So let me come back to the pound yen and see what's happening in the market. Still ranging, looks like, as I monitor the pair from mobile. Yeah, still ranging, so not really a big move at the moment. It might consolidate until tomorrow. So right now I have running pips of let's see how many pips of it is it right now. This is about like 20 pips of profit. So in this case, this is P wave. So and I have the running pips of 20 pips, 21 pips, and I say that the daily chart is going up still, and 1 hour chart or 30-minute chart is also moving up. So in this case, I would set the break-even line before I go to bed and keep holding this one. Yeah, because I don't see there's any signs of reversals at the moment. So I expect the market goes up continuously from tomorrow onwards. So there's no reason to exit at the moment. So I think I will just place the break even and go to bed. But if I see any sign of reversal in these lower time frames, let's say I find the let's say breakout and reversing the waves like this way, then I will exit and then come back to chart tomorrow. But unless it happens on these lower time frames, I will just put the break even and go to bed, and hopefully the market goes up afterwards. Oops, let's see if this is freezing now. Is it? Or is it still going? Is it freezing now? No? I think it says it's taking up too much memory and I cannot see the live stream platform right now. So I hope this is not freezing. I would know by this live stream chat. All clear. Okay, still here. All right. Still okay. Okay. Good to hear. All right. Oh, so I can see that the Maru's here on Zoom. So let me connect with him and let me talk a little bit right now. So hold on, let's see. Okay, so here is a Zoom. So this is a special guest for today's live stream, and here is Mr. Maru or Maru-san. Let's see how we if everybody can hear Maru-san's voice. Hello, Maru-san. No sound. It looks like there's no sound from Maru-san. So, oh, there you go.
Let me try again.
There you go. Hello, Maru-san.
How are you doing?
Great. How are you?
Happy birthday.
Thank you. I see the
Congratulations.
happy birthday background with your kids.
Yeah, I thought it has to be a special occasion.
Yeah.
Worked all day long to get this right.
Ah, there you go. Well prepared for that.
Everyone, great new year as well.
Yeah,
everyone,
great new year.
May the profits be with you.
Sure, always. May the profit pips be with you.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I hope the sound is okay. I can everybody can hear the sound okay. Hold on, let me turn off the background music. Okay, there you go. I think this is better now. So how are you, Maru-san? How's it going today?
Doing well. I've been busy with work, so I've been watching from the sidelines, and I thought I'll hop in the last minute.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Thank you for hopping in.
To just congratulate you and
thank you.
Wish you all the best.
Sure.
I missed the bathtub session though.
No worries.
That's got to be the 30-hour version, I guess.
Wow, 30 hours. I think I have to split it to two or three sessions if I do that.
Right.
Yeah. So, everybody says hi to you.
Oh wow! Hello everyone.
Yeah. You cut the hair.
Oh
Finally,
yeah. Well,
you went to barber shop or
that's
did you
a
cut
story
yourself?
in itself.
Oh yeah.
So all barbers are closed.
That's what I thought. So how did you cut yourself or?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Reno tried to cut it,
Okay.
and that went terribly wrong.
Oh, did it? Well, it looks good.
Yeah.
Looks good.
So then I had to ask my sister to fix it. So it's way too short now.
Yeah. I see that it's very short.
It's very short. It
Yeah.
it feels fresher though now, but it's not It's I'm not sure if I ask her again to do it.
Yeah.
It's a one-time thing.
One time thing, right? It should be a good memory.
Well, thanks everyone. I see everyone is saying that I'm looking fresh, so that's
Yeah.
that's very pleasant to hear. Thanks.
Yeah.
I feel very naked.
Everyone sees you.
I was thinking
on
maybe
my
I should
website.
wear a hat today.
Oh yeah, or like a wig.
Yeah.
So are you taking any trades this week or no trades at the moment?
No,
It's
not really.
flat.
Not really.
Yeah.
I've been
Yeah.
the only thing that I've been trying to do is now that New Year has started to see if I could sort of make an ETF basket to every month's dollar cost average some of income into it.
In the long term, perhaps.
Yeah, for the long term.
Yeah.
So on those things, I don't generally set stop losses because they fluctuate. They don't fluctuate that much. But and just set and forget thing. So be looking at the different kinds of company structures of Vanguard or iShares and whatnot.
Okay.
So that's interesting.
Yeah, that's interesting to see. So you're taking a small amount of money and investing this, looking for the opportunity.
Yeah, for that part with like I mean I've been waiting a bit too long, but I was last year with I took everything out of the ETFs that I had starting of the year, or at least my stop losses went through at the beginning of the year, and since then I didn't put anything back into it.
Okay.
But seeing how quickly it recovered, I was a bit worried that it may be too artificial and that we would see a second sell-off.
Yeah.
But it seems to go all right. I mean, the markets are going up,
Sure.
and I don't dare really to invest, so to say, like set and forget in specific companies right now. But I thought ETFs, especially world-related ETFs.
Yeah.
Maybe bonds. That should be all right. I mean, they don't fluctuate that much, and it bounced pretty quickly. So I guess that even with these black swan events, that it's pretty resilient. So I'm just putting every month from now on some money back into it.
Okay.
And building it from that. Yeah. But for trades, not really that much. And there have been a few stops out, but markets are generally quite flat still. So I'm waiting for flat. Any,
I would say,
any trends to come back.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, higher time frames are all flat right now. So, yeah, myself also, I don't find any good opportunities like every day. Sometimes all day long it's flat, so I stay away. Like today, I took pound JPY buy because I happen to see uptrend, but yeah, most of the time it's range. From last October it's been ranging in the daily chart in Forex pairs. So
yeah, it has been really short-lived. Because when back testing, because I started with Forex this year or last year, so this seemed to be the new normal for any Forex. But if you look back the years before, then you have much longer trends.
For sure.
So you don't. Now it seems like a 1-2 day you have a trend, and then it's sort of
it goes flat.
Lapses. Yeah, it's very unclean.
That's true.
So, but I wonder how long this will. I mean, if you look at the stock markets now, rather than the sort of erratic moves. And as happening after the Fed injections or whatnot, it seems to be recovering all right.
Yeah.
Right. You have some sectors like health sectors that do better than others. I mean, you shouldn't be investing in in the airline companies right now.
For sure, no.
Or maybe hope that it recovers, of course. But
maybe U.S. airline companies, I see these stock markets, they might recover backwards, but I'm not sure. Still, we cannot predict. I mean, we cannot really analyze charts in this time of market right now. So, yeah.
Yeah, they of course have taken a huge hit last year. But if you look at all the tech companies, they seem to be unaffected completely.
Right, and also green energy companies are also moving up, including Tesla and all these other companies. And pharmaceutical companies also trending up.
Yeah, green energy is going to be an interesting one. I mean, it's there have been a couple of ETFs that sort of attract a combination of green energy suppliers. And so I basically have 2 ETFs now. So I look at ETFs that are all world, including emerging markets, and then I have a ETF specifically for green energy.
Yeah, and, I think that's a good idea.
I used to invest in specific companies, but I don't think I'm gonna do that anymore. It's too much hassle.
That's true.
To keep on.
And Maru-san, I found something interesting. On these lights, it's in front of your head. How do you do
they're
that?
in front.
That's wow. I thought in the back, but the you see the background, the kids are in the back, but the lights are in front.
Yeah, especially for you.
Wow, that's something special. I was seeing it and I was like, wow, it's up front. How do you do that?
Yeah, no, you can in Zoom you can set a virtual background and you have a video filter.
Oh, really?
So maybe it's time for you to activate it too on Zoom.
Sure. I didn't know this function on Zoom.
You can even put on a hat if I want to, but
yeah. Can you try?
Let me see. Oh yeah, here. But it looks very crappy. I mean, this is a very sad hat. So.
Yeah. You're looking for the pizza, and it's in head.
Oh, maybe I can find a wig somewhere here. That would be nice.
Oh yeah.
You
can be the pin bar Maru-san. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting.
Now discovered.
Oh, there you go. You're like an artist. That suits you.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
It's, Mike don't mind. Indeed, like a S&P 500 might be good.
Yeah.
I'd be sort of deciding between either. I don't want to split too much. So I've been either deciding whether to put things in the S&P 500 or to take an all-world ETF. And all-world means usually, I think Vanguard has an all-world one, and then you have, from all the old-world ETFs, you have the least amount of assets in the US. I think it's like 50 or 60%, but still it's 50-60% US. So you still have all the S&P 500, but then you have or the big companies of the S&P 500. But then I think like there's like maybe 20% in Europe, and then 10% emerging markets, China, Africa, and then some Japanese companies.
Yeah.
I believe. So I thought that would be a better average.
Yeah.
Also because of course you have a couple of big companies like Tesla and Apple in the S&P 500 now, and especially Tesla seems to be ridiculous how fast it goes up. So at a certain point, I guess there should be a correction, which then drags the whole S&P 500 down. So we're gonna have a.
Yeah, that might be the case.
Let me go back to the lights.
There you go.
I don't want this to be used against me later.
Yeah. People will say, "Where's the hat?" next time.
Oh, right. Yeah. Seems like the hat is still quite popular.
Yeah. So
right.
I think.
There you go. God. Okay, never mind.
How do you do that? Which function is it? Is it somewhere here?
Yeah, if you go to next to video.
Video here.
Yeah, so next to your video icon, you can choose video filters.
Okay, virtual background is it? No.
Virtual background is like the image on the back.
Video.
And then you have
okay.
You know, I can send you the same background so you can be at the same party.
Oh, there you go. I think that's better to have a same, same feeling.
Hold on, give me a second. Let me see where I have.
Oh, there you go. How do I get this hut on my?
Oh, you have a video virtual backgrounds and you have video filters, and you can find them at the video filter section.
Filters, okay.
Yeah. Let me see if I can. Oh, this should be it. This is the average. Okay. I popped it in Discord so you can.
Okay.
So there you have your background.
Let me see. Oh.
Is anyone else investing or looking at ETFs? Because I mean, when I started in putting money into ETFs, it was very simply at the S&P 500. So you just put a little bit of money in there. I never really took the time to look through the entire portfolios. And by now I realized that maybe an all world ETF is actually more interesting to invest in, especially due to emerging markets. But it's still quite a wild west when it comes to ETFs. I like, for example, Vanguard's business structure, in the idea that they can never be acquired. At least that's the idea. But I haven't really looked into business structures and why it would take a Vanguard over maybe a BlackRock or an Amundi. What are the other brands? I don't know. Have you looked into it, Keisan?
Not really. I'm not really looking at it on this.
Oh, look.
Oh, there
you
go.
Have it.
I can see some. Yeah, same background right now. There you go.
I feel like we're at the same party.
Yeah. We look happy. At least.
Well, at least you have a chair. That's unfair.
Yeah, that's unfair. What?
Well, you're on the throne right now, so
maybe I have to
sit
sit front like this so that the chair will hide. Anyways, yeah, I think most of the joiners here are trading Forex because I talk Forex all the time. So I think
I see.
Yeah.
So are you interested in this specific? Like you were talking about maybe green energy too?
Yeah. First of all, I'm watching this trending market in emerging markets as well. And I have been watching a couple of Japanese stock markets because, of course, we have information in Japan, and I think it's nice to start with because I know what's happening in Japan right now. So, I have been looking at these electric companies, IT companies, and also green companies as well. And yeah, they're pretty much trending altogether. So, yeah, I was kind of simulating myself as to when to buy and what kind of share, how much shares buy, stop loss, and how I trade profits and so on. But I'm just watching, but no trades still. Yeah.
I think if you have if you do individual stocks, I think if you look at the 5 minute, usually it looks crap.
Yeah, it's
so
like
I don't think it's easy to trade those. But if you have like an E-mini or a S&P 500, and you have then I guess you have enough volume to trade with as well.
Oh yeah, I'm still watching volume. I'm still studying it right now because I never see volume in Forex, but yeah, Forex actually volumes takes a big part in these stock and shares indexes. So yeah,
it's always surprised me as well in sense of like ETFs. You can do a form of technical analysis on it, right? You can say, okay, we have support, resistance, but in practice, it's really weird to think about it because there's people don't really buy. I mean, there's an underlying assets.
That's
so
true.
why would it be able that you can do a technical analysis on them if they're moved by the fact that there are like a 3,500 in an old world version 3,500 companies underneath. It always sort of strikes me.
That's true.
It's possible. How about individual companies? Have you been looking at individual companies?
Yeah, some of them. I was looking at this. For example, SoftBank is a big company in Japan, IT company. So I was watching it, but it's not really trending right now. So I'm kind of staying away. And a couple of greenhouse companies in Japan. But
So mostly.
yeah, like for example, I was watching this. I mean, I haven't still created the watch list, but let's see. Like I was watching SoftBank, and this is it. This is the one. Let me. Oh, I think this is too small. Hold on, let me squeeze this like this. Hold on. Oh, there we go. And yeah, this is one of the biggest IT companies in Japan, and I was watching daily chart, weekly chart, and monthly chart, and the daily chart looks to be flat at the moment. And there was a big news in SoftBank last year end. There was like a big physical issues in SoftBank, and that actually sold the market, and now it's been kind of supported or kind of overshooted on this Kijun-sen and back up now in range. And I see this is a P wave, and overall this is uptrending on weekly or monthly chart. So I think that this is gonna break upwards. So I was monitoring this one and see if I were to take trade and buy, where would I, is my question.
Yeah, it's a difficulty with this, that you always have these very large gaps. So
yeah,
I don't
like in 5, it's
especially for placing it.
Yeah, this one is okay in 5, but I would take trade in 31 hour on stock markets. Yeah, but 30-minute chart also has gaps in between. So yeah, so I think I would focus on the Ichimoku and Kijun-sen lines, and get overall picture, overall like trend direction, because yeah, this is unlikely in Forex. So yeah, it's kind of it's I would say quite interesting to see these trending pairs on these stock markets. And yeah, are you watching anything, Maru-san, right now on any pairs, any stock market shares?
I said I didn't took any trades, but that's not completely true. I took one trade on Deere & Co. They did pretty well, and I think it's still running, but it's a small position. But I have a small position in Deere & Co. And that's the only thing I think I still have running. So that's a ticker DE. It's one of the companies that produces like agricultural machines. Tractors, combine harvesters and such.
What's the?
They probably do a lot more. I think they also have a.
What's the name of the?
Oh, DE. Like D,
DE.
like a ticker DE.
Deere & Co.
Deere & Co. Yeah.
Okay. Let me check this one.
And I'm looking at Disney.
Okay.
I used to have a lot of Disney stock. But that's mostly, I mean, generally it's a bullish. This one. Yeah. Generally, it's a bullish stock, but it's in a range quite a lot, so it's difficult to take entries. So I took it out at the beginning of the year, or at least the stop loss was hit, and I've been ever trying to find a way to enter it, but I thought it's not super good to enter when you're still in chances of countries and parks being on lockdown, because that could impact Disney quite a lot. So I'm waiting for Corona to settle down.
Okay.
And then I'll probably go back into Disney.
Okay.
That's the idea.
Yeah. Let me
I have to
briefly
see how
check
I'm
that
gonna
one.
watch it because I'm watching the YouTube at the same time that I'm in Zoom. So I'm sort of discussing things in late.
Sure.
But Deer & Code is doing quite well. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know why they specifically do well, but
Yeah, I would say Disney is still uptrending on weekly basis.
it is. And on the long term, it's doing quite well too. I mean, it's
Yeah.
I like the company. I like their R&D work. So it's also personally, it's an. I mean, I don't have personally anything with Deer & Co, but with Disney, it's a bit different. So I do follow their developments and such, and which makes it more of a personal choice, even though they're not performing as well as Deer & Co. I see a question. From me, what is the main difference you have noticed trading between Forex and ETFs? That's probably an easy question to answer, but a difficult one at the same time because they're so different. I don't think I haven't successfully traded ETFs in the sense that I have really short positions. Maybe penny stocks. Sometimes that worked out, like with very trending stocks like Novavax. I think that works out, but when it comes to ETFs, they just gap too much. So I think trading is very difficult. I mean, maybe if you have an S&P 500 or E-mini, I think you can trade that on maybe the 5 minute to 1 hour.
But that will be like intraday trades.
Yeah, the gaps are very difficult. I mean, on if you look at Disney now as well, and you look at the 1 hour. So if we switch to the 1 hour, there was a very nice P wave, but then I was looking this morning. Okay, maybe this might be a good entry. So it broke out, went back to a support line. I thought, okay, maybe I should wait for an entry now. But then just it gapped down, and then your entire analysis is off. So when it comes to
Yeah.
or maybe you're at a different exchange, I think.
Oh, is it?
If I look at what is this for exchange? By BYMA? I don't know.
It's
if you look at a different exchange, you'll see that it gapped down, and that makes trading it very difficult. So I think what many in the chat also say, like if you really want to technically make more make profits, then probably Forex will be better. But I guess ETFs are the advantage of an ETF is that it's pretty much hands off. I mean, with companies, you still have to check companies' developments, and if there are scandals or if things don't pan out as the way they plan to be, or if there's if there are big news announcements and people are gonna pile in their money because they think the company is gonna be bigger. With an ETF, you don't have those issues, right? Because if a company becomes too small, it gets discarded from the ETF.
That's true. Yeah.
So a lot of the fundamental analysis has been taken care of. And let me check which ticker I had, because I think it's just on the New York Stock Exchange.
Okay.
But I'm not sure if you're already looking at it, because of course I'm looking at a delayed feed.
Is the spread usually wider in stock market, single stock market and ETF, or is it usually the same?
That's a good question. I mean, typically, I don't think. I think it depends per stock, because brokers don't make money of stocks. They make money of spreads typically. Only if you have like a contract for difference, but that's not you're not really buying stocks with it, right?
That's true.
So I don't even think that you'll find the spread.
Okay.
But that maybe that because I never really traded stocks. It's just if you look at the 5 minute, then it's just most stocks are look awful. CBOE.
Okay. All right. Let me sort that one.
Yeah, so Walt Disney on CBOE. But again, there, I mean, especially on charts like that, you see huge gap ups and gaps downs on the daily. So holding it overnight for trade seems almost impossible.
Hold on.
Oh no, I mean Disney, but then on CBOE.
CBOE. All right. So hold on. Let me see.
I think Netflix also a reasonable stock, but it could be that because of Corona they had a huge impulse of new users, and then when everyone is able to go outside again, then maybe a lot of people will stop their subscriptions. I'm not sure if that will do Netflix stock any good. Yeah, so if you okay. I think it's the first one. It's also okay. I think the first one.
All right.
New York Stock Exchange. Oh, bye, Arun. Have a nice evening.
Oh, okay. He's leaving. All right. Yeah, you're ready.
Yeah, Jeroen is leaving.
See you again. Oh yeah, so there's a huge gap.
Yeah.
Right here, in between 11th and 14th, 10th and 11th in December, and 6th, 9th and
yeah. So this makes holding it overnight with your stop losses impossible, because you never be able to. I mean, if this results in, of course, huge slippage. If you would have entered there on the 5-minute for a sell, and it opened, what is it? Instead of at 155, at 165, or even higher. Yeah.
Yeah. In 5, yeah, there are gaps everywhere.
That's impossible. That's impossible.
Yeah, that's true.
What was I looking at more?
Yeah, I think we better use higher time frames for sure. I think 1 hour, even 1 hour, is got some gaps, right? Yeah.
Yeah, and then you have to imagine that that's a huge company, Disney. I mean, they it's like a 300 billion cap or something, and then you still have quite a few gaps in between.
Yeah, so the amount of the volatility is so high. I mean, it goes up and down in a day,
right,
with the gaps in between.
Yeah. So I think I'll just the approach now is either you. I mean, I think there are approaches for day trading stocks, so that you can avoid the gaps. And I'm not sure what CFDs do in terms of filling volume. I mean, they do track price, but I'm not sure how they exactly, because I usually, if you look at a CFD variant of a stock compared to the actual traded stock, then it always seems to be that there is a lot more volume. So maybe that's sort of an option in between. But I mean, why would you go for stock trading if you have Forex? I mean, maybe if you go penny stock and day trading, then maybe you can do that. But otherwise, I don't see the point.
Yeah, this is for longer term investment. So
I guess so.
I was seeing that, let's say, like I see the uptrend like this in Forex, and I see in wave and take a buy, and put the stop below. This is what I do in Forex. I stop loss over here, and I expect the market go up, but it goes down with a gap in between, and next morning I get stopped out like this. So yeah, and this is happening on daily chart, and it's so difficult to manage.
And you cannot manage your risk, because I mean, you can manage your risk in Forex in the idea that, okay, maybe over the weekend you close your positions that are too close, but this happens every day.
It happens every day. That's true.
So if there's news overnight
Overnight or weekends,
or the weekend
then
that causes a stock to collapse,
mm-hmm.
then it can happen like 25%, 30%.
Mm-hmm.
So that's, I guess, why. I mean, I know from like Al Brooks that he does trades only ETFs, but of course ETFs, they don't suddenly collapse unless unless you have like a black swan event. But in black swan event like Corona, you also see that currencies fluctuate a lot, right? So you don't that's not really that much different.
Yeah, that's
I
true.
guess.
So yeah, I guess I stick to Forex for now and just see how it goes. If I go for stocks, ETFs, or other markets, still.
No, well, I guess generally, I mean, ETFs are probably a good idea. And then there's a shitload of ETFs that you can still decide between. Are you going for green energy? Are you going for nuclear energy? Are you going for? I mean, there are thousands of different ETFs with different functions. And then you can still decide maybe during Corona. I mean, it made sense. I mean, healthcare ETFs do well in such periods.
That's true.
Oh, Mike says that we have a world record of 6 hours.
6 hours.
Is that true? Is that your longest stream?
I think so. Last time, how many hours was it? When the subscribers became over
I think 4,
10K?
4 maybe?
It was 4? Okay, so now it's record breaking now. Yeah. Thanks for
well,
Myros
you still
enjoying.
have, what is it? 16 hours to go?
Wow. Okay, so I should sleep a bit. So we can talk maybe for the next 4 hours, and I sleep and wake up, and we switch.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How many hours does YouTube allow us to do live stream and save an archive?
Yeah, what is the maximum for that?
It should be forever, right? It should be like maybe 10 hours.
I think so. Yeah.
I don't know.
Hey, you get that with? I mean, I was just checking because I can remember that Alibaba Group Holdings was doing pretty well. But you can see that with those, if like CEO goes missing, then stock crashes. I mean, it's what is it?
It happens
it's now
in
down.
a day. Is it?
Yeah, in like 2 months or 3 months, it's down 35%.
Wow, 35%. Wow.
35%. That's quite a lot for a company like that.
That's so huge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Go for 10 hours.
10 hours. You mean 10 hours more or total 10 hours?
I hope for you it's just to go to 10 hours. I mean, that's feasible. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh. It's
Yeah.
But even there, I mean, you have huge.
Let's see Netflix and how it goes now. Is it NT? FL something?
FL NF
X?
NF NFLX.
NFLX, alright.
Oh, that's a pretty long range.
Yeah. Since last July, it's been ranging.
Yeah.
I thought it's more uptrending, but it's ranging now. Looking like a head and shoulders or double top, triple top.
Yeah.
Still ranging.
Yeah, I think it's always very, very difficult with these companies because the problem with this is that a lot of course, a lot of volume for these trades come in based on fundamentals or news. I mean, I guess the majority of retail investors do not look at technicals. They don't look at this is maybe too overextended, or maybe it needs to make a pullback, or it needs to breathe a little bit.
Yeah.
So what you get, and that's what you probably see with Tesla as well. I mean, price keeps going up. People see that their portfolio is in the green, so they put a little bit more money into it. And then I guess that also helps drive up the price, because I mean, in stocks, any price you buy, of course, that's where the market will go through. And I guess that's what Netflix as well. I mean, Netflix, if you think about Corona, then you probably can imagine that a lot of people will think in a manner, okay, if you have Corona, then more people will watch Netflix. So they'll make more money, so it's worth more.
Yep. So the drop was just last May, and ever since it's been up, and it stopped ending the uptrend on this 13th of July. Last year it's been ranging. So I wonder any changes happen in the market, or in this streaming market, or video streaming services on this time last July. Maybe there's no demand.
It ranges for such a long period of time, right?
Yeah.
I'm not sure what the market cap is. I mean, it's also unrealistic to imagine. It feels unrealistic to imagine that Tesla is worth more than all car companies combined.
That's true.
And maybe that's also with Netflix right now. I'm not sure how. It's surprising that Disney is actually not doing better considering their Disney Plus. But oh well. Yeah, Alexander also said it's to buy a discount. I think that works in ETFs well. I mean, I wouldn't buy a dip, as they call it typically, in a single stock, because maybe underlying there's something wrong with the stock. But buying a good sell-off in an ETF is a possible strategy if you dollar cost average, I guess, because it would be weird if all the companies in an ETF would suddenly go bankrupt, or all the companies would have a scandal, or all the companies would something fundamentally that actually warrants a drop. And that's maybe why typically ETFs also went up pretty steadily after the initial drop, because only at that moment all the companies sold off real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, airline stocks. Yeah, it's
crashed down.
And it's an interesting case, because at one point they are sold off so heavily, but I mean, I cannot imagine a situation where that wouldn't recover. Now maybe people start flying less. That could be an issue, of course, because I can see it as well with what we have at my work. I work at a university. Every year we could go on trips and to conferences where we submitted our papers. And but usually those conferences were typically old-fashioned, so it was very normal to meet each other in one physical place. And now when you think about it, it sounds like for the environment, sounds like a ridiculously stupid idea. I mean, last year there was a big conference called KAI was planned in Hawaii, and they have like 3,000 members going to one conference for like 3 or 4 days, and that's it. And for my case, that meant that I had to fly for like 20 hours to get there, to just give my presentation of 50 minutes, chat up with other researchers, which it is important. I mean, that's where you make your connections and decide on co-authorship or co-planning of projects. But when you think about it, flying 20 hours for a conference of 3 days, just because there hasn't been anything in place to make it work digitally, and the fear of those conferences that, I mean, they exist usually for like 30, 40 years if you go to the big conferences. To introduce a change is very risky, because usually it's hosted by a university. So if that university would screw up by going all digital, then that wouldn't be very good for the reputation, nor for the conference. but now they were forced to this year to do that. So everyone is struggling at the beginning, and then and then they're wondering how the hell can we make this happen? And then half a year later, they got it all done. So conferences are fully online. It works pretty well, and all the small little mistakes are forgiven because, well, we're all in a specific situation where it's either we do it digitally or we don't, and we just forgo it and we wait for next year. But I'm very sure that even once the situation with COVID-19 is going better and the world recovers and economy recovers and people start more flying, that there will be plenty of events that will either have a hybrid, so virtual and physical, maybe entirely go virtual. I mean, virtual also has a benefits that researchers from lesser developed countries can easily pay for interest, because flying researchers to certain specific sites, paying for hotels is an expensive budgeting wise.
Yeah.
And so I can very much imagine that in conference, okay, we now experienced it once to go full digital.
That's true.
So let's go completely virtual so that more people and a more diverse crowd can join.
Because it works.
You get more researchers from developing countries. And it's cheaper for everyone.
Sure.
And of course,
it's my
for researchers that are used to going to conferences, Hawaii, US, paid for full jobs, it's a bit sad. I mean, it's one of the perks.
Yeah.
But it's also ridiculous to think about it. That you need to go. And I guess there are many more businesses or sectors where this similar kind of stuff is happening.
For sure.
Where you could question, maybe we can work more remote, less flights, less car travel.
And
airline companies didn't do very well as far as I can remember, even before COVID. I mean, it's a very competitive business.
Right.
It's not that you have one airline that goes up and up and up.
Yeah.
I mean, if I look at, let me check, like Lufthansa, for example. I don't think before COVID they did extremely well. It's always in many ways, those airline companies look more like Forex charts than they do like stocks. So they go up and they go down, and then they go up and they go down, and then they find support and they go up. It's a huge range. I think Lufthansa is a good example of it. LHA. Okay. So, and now, I mean, you could recover from here, but chances are maybe not. Yeah. So you need, like Mike said, maybe you get cheaper tickets. They're gonna stunt. Hotels are gonna have to lower their prices to make it interesting.
At least it should be more attractive.
And then they make even less profits.
Yeah, that's true. So the market, the airline companies might not gonna recover as much as it used to be. Because of these less needs in airplanes, less needs of transportations now. So I think the company size, I think, is going to decrease. So that means the stock, it's going to recover to the point that it used to be.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm wondering how that will develop, but the ranges are pretty big. So I mean, you could if you take it as a range, then you could say, okay, you could take a guess and buy it now, and in the hope that it will go up. But it's difficult. I mean, with an ETF, it's easier, because if an ETF would have an airline company, and an airline company would go completely bust, then they would automatically be discarded out of an ETF. So if you have an ETF with 3,500 different companies into it, then for that to really have a very long downward trend, then I guess that would mean that the entire world economy goes to how do I put it nicely?
Goes to bearish.
Yeah, it goes bearish.
Yeah. To the,
which seems unlikely. I mean,
Yeah.
there are always sectors that will do well. Right.
That's true. Yeah.
And then with green energy ETF is then of course a bit more risky because maybe that doesn't work out, right? There have been many attempts to get green energy. I mean, it slowly is getting there, but it has other issues. I mean, yeah, Tesla might be considered a green energy company because they make electric cars, but making the batteries is equally polluting as I think they did a calculation that to make one battery for a Tesla, you can run a car up to 100 or 150,000 kilometers on gasoline, and then you're breaking even.
Oh wow.
Maybe it's a bit lower, but somewhere around that range. So then you can wonder, okay, well, is it really that clean? Because then afterwards you also have to dispose of it with a gasoline car, and you can it's all metal. I mean, there's nothing chemical in it, but with a Tesla you still have to dispose of the battery and whatnot.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, like Michael said, like Tesla indeed in this specific case is probably it's this sort of a hot pick stock. If you ask your mom and pop what to invest in, oh yeah, we have to invest in Tesla. So that drives up the price, and of course there are a lot of traders that goes with it, so even more money goes into it.
Yeah.
And then there probably will be one turning point. I mean, I cannot predict the market, but considering that Tesla is worth far more than all other companies combined, including brands like Toyota, and indeed like NIO, that also it's also ridiculous how the price is being pumped up. Even though they don't even have, do they have a car? Like Sandra is commenting. I don't even know if they already have a car. Well, maybe in China they have a car running. I think they're planning to go to Europe in 2021. But if you think about interest of people in cars, I don't think Link & Co works very well. Oh yeah, it is. But like they can. Chinese very concurrent on the electric car against Tesla. Yeah, I wonder because I think in Europe there have been so many experiences of Chinese cars trying to enter the market, and that never worked out. And the only situation where it worked out is when Geely, I think that's the brand, Geely, bought Volvo, and then is selling cars under the Volvo brand. Volvo. And then I guess most people don't. What was the name of it? Oh yeah, Geely. Yeah. But I don't think there are any other Chinese car brands being sold in Japan that have a reasonable market gap or market allocation. I don't know.
I don't think so.
I think a lot of people are still in the back of their mind of like the Landwind cars that came and that had like the lowest score on the NCAP ratings. I think that's probably still imprinted in a lot of people's ideas of about cars. But I don't know. I mean, in a lot of period of time, and I mean, people said it was ridiculous to have electric cars 15 years ago as well. So who knows?
Yeah, who knows? Interesting.
Yeah, like NIO, it's ridiculous. It's a bullish chart though, NYO. But it's I'm not sure how sustainable it is.
Mm.
With an I from IC. Yeah, that one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe you already found it, but I'm seeing it. Yeah.
Yeah, this is bullish for sure, but this is all-time high. Mm.
Yeah. But I mean, it's very risky to put. I mean, the gaps are huge if you compare it to the amount of percentage. I guess. Oh, well, something you shouldn't put your money in is, I guess, cruise liners, like Carnival Corp.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Probably chip manufacturers doing well, like NVIDIA or AMD or TMC. They do well, but it's so competitive that they also that you probably. I mean, it's not something that you can put your money in and then wait 15 years. I mean, yes, of course, if you did that with NVIDIA, then you would have had a reasonable return. But I feel with those companies, you have to put your money in and you have to look at it at least a few months, how the chart is going. And the nice thing about an ETF is that you can just put your money into it. And know that you probably don't have to look at it 1 year, because if something happens, then it would probably be a big, a whole wide market, economic market event. No, I don't use TikTok, but yeah, NEO is a pretty hot topic. I mean, I see it on all the trading watch lists. But that's also a risk, right? If you have a stock that is heavily day traded for profit, then I would stay away from it when you're talking about investments for longer term. Yeah. So developments in chip manufacturers, also the fact who gets to produce the new iPhone chip impacts such stocks so heavily that you can trade them probably based on those fundamentals. You can say, okay, but then again, I always wonder. I mean, at the moment that us retail traders already get to know the fact that that's going to happen, then we're probably already far behind of all the inside information that big investment firms have. I mean, they're probably on top of that, so they know well in advance who is going to be a manufacturer for a certain company, for certain chips. So they're always behind. So it always feels then, okay, you're buying into maybe what the rest of retailers make money, but at the background, of course, you have a lot of institutional trading going on. They take the profits of everyone else trying to buy it. At least that's my sort of a imagination how that would happen. Of course, I don't know, but
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder if it's good to have a portfolio with stocks at all. I'm not sure. I mean, if you're really on top of it, and you have a few companies that you follow that you can think you have an edge in, or a company has a very good trend for a long period of time. I mean, I can see that Apple could be quite profitable. I mean, Apple's trends are quite long. But other than that, I guess the safest way is to go with an ETF that just captures everything, because chances of that crashing is very, very, very slim. I'm not actually sure how Apple is doing. It's also That looks quite right. But then looking at the chart is wondering what did Apple do except for introducing their M1 chips and then knowing that maybe they completely move away from Intel and AMD. What did Apple really do the last year? Did they have such significant improvements that in 1 year from after recovery they're suddenly worth 130% more? Is that rationally possible? That they went from like well, let's take away the idea of the market crash and put it at that point, and then Apple went from what is it, €80 to €140 or $1, sorry. Why? I don't know. I never really understood how a company could be evaluated almost double in a year. The only thing that I can imagine that people like the brand and just keep buying it because they like it. And then, of course, institutions see that and they think, okay, that's something we can profit on, right? But the same counts for Tesla. I think only Tesla made an actual profit for the first time the beginning of last year, was it? And before that, they have been unprofitable.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. Maybe it's also a factor of it just taking too much energy to keep track of all the stocks.
Yeah. I know people who only trade Baba.
No.
You know, by Apple.
Yeah. Are they profitable?
Dividend stock.
Who trade Baba?
Sure.
Maybe they kidnapped the guy. Who knows? It's a collective. Yeah, that's an interesting thing. Where the hell is Jack Ma? Where is he? You think China has something to do with it? The Communist Party?
Not sure about that. Maybe he will never show up. I don't know.
Yeah, it's scary, right? I mean, it happened. I think it happened in the past that people were really outspoken to and had a high profile, also just suddenly disappeared, like 2 months, and then they showed up out of nowhere.
Was there an explanation where he was, or?
No, they still haven't found it. They still don't know.
Oh, still?
They still don't know. No. Let me check if they have something.
But no one can expect, right? He disappears. So.
Let me see. I mean, I cannot imagine that you would do it. I mean, it has such an impact on the evaluation of your company. Being at 30%, why would you ever do that?
Yeah.
That's one question. If it was his own choice to stay out of the picture.
Not a good idea, right?
No. Yeah, and I mean those things you cannot expect. I mean, if Bill Gates gets kidnapped tomorrow, then you probably have exactly. Bill Gates is not forefronting of Microsoft anymore. So let's say Tim Cook, he gets kidnapped tomorrow, right? And nobody knows where he is. Then Apple stock will probably plummet.
Yeah, for sure.
Maybe that's not a good example. Maybe it's more a good example of Elon Musk. I mean, Elon Musk, of course, is the brand of Tesla. If Elon Musk goes missing, then Tesla is, I guess we'll also see a huge drop of him. I mean, if you already consider the tweets that his tweets having an impact on markets.
Yeah, that's also something scary to me, right? If he tweets something, then it actually moves the market. So
yeah,
it's
and not by like a couple of percent, but it. I mean, look at what happened if it. I think it was Elon Musk who tweeted about Dogecoin, and then Dogecoin went up 600%.
600%. Wow, that's huge.
Yeah, absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah.
The Chinese yuan is overpriced against the USD for a long time. Well, I'm quite actually surprised at how trendy the Chinese yuan is compared to the USD. I don't know if there's any reason for it. I don't really look at the Chinese yuan.
Doing good on economy.
I know that Yuan is trading it heavily, and it's a beautiful trend.
Yeah, it's downtrending right now. Chinese yen is strong right now, so because of the economic growth, I think
Dogecoin will be the money used in Mars. If that's the case, then maybe it's then maybe that's actually a good reason to buy more Doge. Yeah, I don't know. It's just weird how these. I mean, it's that a single tweet can, and I'm sure that I haven't tracked it, but I wonder if the US will suddenly do a lot better once Biden. It should be. I don't know what effect that would have. Because of course, Trump was always for a stronger dollar, but I don't think that worked out perfectly fine.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, I hear we're
Hold on. Hold on.
Are you gonna bring him into the party?
Let me right back.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, it's the same with Bitcoin. I think there's a reason Bitcoin exists and why it has value. But I'm wondering how big part of it is actually just speculation and people trying to make money of it rather than people actually trying to invest into it. And they keep talking about institutional companies buying Bitcoin and such, but I'm actually not sure if that's really happening. I think it's a narrative every year, right? That they come up with, this is time when institutions step in and buy BTC. But yeah, I know it seems like a bubble, and I mean, I lost money in the previous peak to 20K, and then after that I traded with a much better risk management, so traded it. But it's the point, like if it goes to 40K, you're like, wow, who could have expected that? And then suddenly it goes to 100K and 200K and 1 million. It doesn't seem so ridiculous right now, even though it sounds like. Yeah, gold. Yeah, it's also. I mean, it's since it's not. If you really think about it, then gold is also it's almost as weird as Bitcoin. But agree, it's to a good point. It's probably a safer investment. Yeah. But I wonder if you then should just buy gold itself in the form of jewelry or actual physical gold rather than buying a contract for it. although they say if you buy an ETF for gold, that you can actually, if you want to, request the gold to be sent to you. That seems to be possible.
Oh, talking about gold.
Oh yeah. So the idea of Bitcoin. I mean,
Okay.
it's
bubble.
yeah. I mean, it's
Like
ridiculous. I mean, a lot of people lose money, and a lot of people really win money with this. And they say that institutionals are now also buying into crypto. That's a narrative. But I hear that every year, and I have yet to see evidence other than all the lawsuits being held against all sort of altcoins. But gold is the same, right? I mean, it has no actual. Well, it has value, but it has value for the same reasons Bitcoin has value. Other than maybe the use of gold in itself for specific sectors, but other than that, I don't know if gold has any other benefit other than just being the store of value.
Then it's gonna be worthless.
Yeah, I mean, if it's not used anymore in anything, I mean.
Yeah, gold is valuable because it used to be a currency, but now it's new bitcoins and other cryptocurrencies and other assets in the market. So if the gold cannot maintain the value, then it should drop.
Yeah. So in that sense, it's not that much different than Bitcoin, right?
Yeah, it's just that the Bitcoin is not tested yet. I mean, tested over time yet by the market, and that's why it's less reliable. But maybe the next 50 years, 100 years, maybe Bitcoin might become like a gold asset. So we'll see. I mean, Oh, Henry, welcome to Ichimoku community.
Oh, welcome.
Henry Yuda, thank you for joining. Yeah. So.
Well, it seems people keep dropping once I join. So maybe you should.
Hold on. Let me check pound yen.
Oh, that's an interesting one. Yeah.
I was watching from mobile, but hold on. Let me see.
Is it going well?
I think it's still ranging in P wave. Yeah, still range. No trend. So I guess. Gradually dropping down. So anyways,
but that's good, right? It looks more like a flag than it is impulse. So
yeah, could be. So I guess I set the break even and go to bed.
You were waiting for this peak to break for the break even. Okay.
Yep. Before go to bed.
Yeah. How late is it now? Oh yeah, half past 2. Yeah, it's a flag. Yeah, probably it's a flag. Looks like a flag. Very long flag, but yeah, today I was looking at was it Euro AUD? It also looked reasonable, but GBP JPY definitely looks better in hindsight now, and back then I guess.
In long term, it's flag, yeah.
How was Wise doing?
He was doing alright. He was just struggling to poop. Sometimes he barks. Sometimes
he
go
to bed. I want to sleep. you with your chatting.
Yeah, he cries. He shouts when he poops sometimes, and if he does it in the midnight, I'm kind of nervous by the neighbors.
Mm. Do you hear your neighbors?
No,
Okay.
it's quiet here over here.
Oh yeah, the script was nice. It's good to see those. I mean, any form of automation is great. So it's nice that you posted. I haven't had the time to look at it, but it's nice that you made it open, Alex.
Yeah, Alex. I haven't looked at it deeply, but overall, I think I think it looks good. So I will backtest a bit myself. I will use it, and yeah, let's make it official in this Ichimoku community.
Well, every way to save time. It's nice, and I think we tested in the mods channel. We tested the other script for a while. That seemed to be all right. But we couldn't really change the parameters. So you're always having signals where like, okay, we don't really know where those signals come from. So it's nice to have it open. Then it gives a lot more opportunity to improve on it. That's awesome.
Yep.
Yeah, I wonder if there's a point where you could really automate it.
That's
completely, and whether it would work for a longer time. Because I know there's a company where I live, they Boosting Alpha, I think it's called, and they make those trading bots, and they make ridiculous gains, like 700% a year.
Wow.
Automatically, but it's not fully automated because they're constantly developing it. So they run it for a year, and then from what I've seen from their presentations, they'll say, well, the amount of percentage that it makes money significantly drops over the months, simply because the market conditions are slightly different. The bot is making slightly more mistakes because it was tested on, or it was overfitted in some cases on backtesting data. So yes, those gains are great for a bot, but it's with a bot you immediately think about, okay, it should be completely should be completely automatic, but that's not the case, right?
Yeah.
I don't think there's any bot that works completely autonomous for more than a year or so.
Was it for Forex or?
No, stocks. So maybe it works better in Forex. Yeah, it's true. I don't think it's like Alexander also said. It's I don't think you're gonna have a robot that works completely. It's also dangerous, right? You have to look at it anyway, because a robot makes decisions that maybe you don't really want.
Yeah.
And then you have to change it. But it's a huge time saver if you don't have to look at the markets all day long.
That's true.
And then just get signals on breakouts or on sloping lines or whatnot. I mean, that could easily. I mean, if you have a bot like that gives signals, and over a period of time that works reliably, then you probably never have to do a market scan anymore. So that saves you like 15-30 minutes a day.
Yeah. That's true. Like today, I was waiting for the break even, but if I have like these, signals or alert systems as when to set the break even, then I have to watch chart all the time. So, yeah, entry timing, exit timing. Yeah, if we can be supportive to entry exits based on my strategy, then I think that will be helpful. Especially using Ichimoku, I think it can be super helpful for sure.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I think manually will. I mean, that's what I said as well. Like with those
Eventually.
robots, it's also manual work, right? It's always like, okay, it's automated, but still, instead of spending time on looking at charts, you're constantly developing the script to keep up with the current market situation. And that involves current testing, like back testing, forward testing, make sure it's not off fit.
Yeah, robots are like the indicators of indicators, like they indicate what indicator says.
Yeah, like Alexander also said, I think it would be nice to have a point. I cannot remember. Maybe I can find it. There was this once website that showed you bullish or bearish trends based on a series of moving averages, which then gives you similar to like the currency strength meter, where you can instead of reviewing all the different pairs, you can just look at one screen. You can say, okay, this pair is stronger than the other one. And it would be nice to have something similar for Ichimoku, where you could just go to a website and, okay, these are all the pairs that are trending. You look at it, you don't have to wait for a signal, so you can just look at it and say, okay, these pairs are trending, so these will be the only ones that I'm looking at. And the rest I don't. Let me see if I can find it. Oh yeah. Is this the one?
It's a very interesting experience to follow this development. Yeah, for me too. It's interesting. And see how it goes.
Can I post links in the chat on YouTube? I think so.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. This is an interesting tool. I'm not sure what they did since development. I think for the last time I saw it was like 2 years ago. But it's an overview of all cryptocurrencies, and then they have they show on every time frame 5 minutes, 15 minutes, 30 minutes, 1 hour, up to like a day, if it's trending or not. And I think this is interesting because then what you can do is you can say, okay, I see all the trends are ranging. So I think gray is ranging, everything is ranging. And then on the 5 minutes, I see green coming up. And then a couple of minutes later, I see 50 minutes going green and 30 minutes going green. Then you know that you're at the start of a larger uptrend on the higher time frames. So visually, that way you could really help sort of get a gauge of what pairs are trending or not. And I think you could do a great similar setup with Ichimoku. I think this is. I was planning to do this as a little hobby, aside from the work, but I haven't been able to to do anything with it. I mean, it takes, of course, time to get everything on the back end working, but it would be nice. As opposite to, of course, signals that only give you a signal when things are running. Right?
Yeah.
But as I said, I'm not exactly how this works nowadays. I mean, I can remember that they explained that it was something with moving averages, but now they call it price action, so I'm not sure what that means. They have a volume scanner too. Oh yeah, there's like I think that's Fibonacci. Oh, no. Okay. Anyway, I mean, if you just have like 12 pairs or so to look at, you need to know the budget to get the Forex data. Yeah, I wonder. There are services like what is it? Forex sites that offer free, and I think FXCM offers free data too, as far as I know.
Yeah, that's true.
So you should be able to use that as a aggregate, and if you only do it on the larger time frame, then the little difference probably don't really matter that much, I guess. Data. Oh, yeah, historical data. get historical data from Forex site. Yeah, I think you should be able to do something in Python or so. But yeah, it's a question of how much automation you want. I mean, if everything becomes automated, then maybe after a while, FinViz works. Yeah, does FinViz have a good? Does it has a good feed for Forex? I always thought it was a pity that FinViz is extremely good for
Stocks.
For stocks, but super limited in terms of Forex. But they have very nice automated tools for finding patterns, strong uptrends and whatnot. Yeah. So if you go indeed to the screener in FinViz, then there are so many different options. Unfortunately, not Ichimoku, but there are so many different options to find certain patterns or not. Yeah, Alexander. I think they have. I think FXCM has a very good feed. I mean, the advantage of FX, and because I don't know what Forex site for broker is, I know they use it for. I believe it's a free feed they use for Forex Tester, I think.
Yeah, that's true.
But I'm not sure how reliable it is because I have never heard of the broker other than from Forex Tester. But I think FXCM has a free feed. Data feed. Dukas could be, I think, 2, by the way. But price feed, FXCM price feed. Oh yeah.
Looks like there now. Forex on FinViz.
REST API. So current trading in mind. Okay. And they even have samples. Yeah. Oh, they also have a Python wrapper. Integrated in Jupyter Notebook. Oh. Yeah, that's like a good idea. I also think that using TradingView as the sort of supplier for those alerts is probably more reliable. I mean, takes off a lot of back end issues with having to run your own servers and your own server side scripts to calculate everything and whatnot. Oh yeah, I've seen Lux Algo all over the place of Facebook. Does it work? Because it seems super scammy. I wonder. Yeah, they have those when you're on Facebook and you happen to type a little bit too much about trading, then you get all these trading ads. Obviously. and I think Google Home is also listening now. And then later tonight serves me a lot of trading related advertisements. But Lux Algo seems to pop up all the time. Yeah. Oh, well. I think I have to go soon. Because else I might be in trouble.
You got things to do?
Yeah, it's dinner time, so I think...
Oh, it's really dinner time over there.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, considering how dark it is, then you would consider it dinner time already like 5 hours ago, but... Yeah, that's of course that's one of the difficulties with following signals. There's a point where you want to have it manually because you want to understand the signal, that if things go wrong, that you know how to act and not to act. Yeah, so you want something in the media that could take all the way the time that you would spend on just getting the overall picture, the idea where the market is going, I guess. And then just the last bit is something you have to decide for yourself, so that also you stay sharp.
Yeah.
But that all the unnecessary time of scrolling through the markets, especially, I mean, screeners are a huge help with stocks. If you're looking at stocks for just trading opportunities.
Especially stocks, right? There are millions of stocks in the market. So yeah. Forex pairs, there are only a couple, like 20, 30 pairs only.
Yeah, so there it's a huge help.
Yeah,
I mean, it will to help to save a lot of time. But I think in Forex as well, I mean, if you indeed have something that would help you, for example, calculate your N waves, and then I mean now you still have to look at the market. I mean, you put your stop loss in, but you know very technically where you want to go in or out.
Yeah, that should be manually done.
Yeah. Now, of course, you could solve it by saying, okay, I'm gonna place 2 alerts, one on the upside and one on the downside, and I'm just walking away. That could be.
Yeah.
But yeah, you see that on eToro as well. Like they have those they love those copy traders, and then they have those algorithms that work perfectly fine, and then at the slightest difference in the market, or change or black swan event, the algorithm completely crashes and sort of wipes away all profits. And during the presentation by Boosting Alpha, they also this is a company that develops the algorithm. They also said, well, you have to really keep up with it, because there will be a moment when your algorithm completely collapses, and then it gives all away your profit. So you have to be quick and act on that. Oh well.
Yeah, that's true. So after all,
I think I have to go.
All right. So thank you for joining.
Glad to be here.
Yeah, it was a
Congrats.
nice feel of the stocks and ETFs and all these robots signals.
Right.
A nice talk.
I keep coming back to that shit.
Very nice, because I don't really talk about it.
Right.
About different feel in this live stream.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I hope it was fun.
It was fun. So yeah, have a great dinner.
Thanks.
All right.
See you all.
Thank you, Maru-san.
And looking forward to next Ichimoku Cafe.
All right. Yeah.
We'll talk about something completely different.
Let's do it.
Hopefully.
Yeah. All right. Thank you.
Right. See ya.
All right. All right, hold on. Let me put my face Where's my face? Oh, there you go. Alright, so that was interesting. So yeah, in 4 minutes, yeah, there will be 7 hours. So I guess I will be ending the live stream in about 7 minutes for now. Alright, so after all, there are all Ichimoku members on this chat because we're talking something in the Ichimoku community. So hold on, let's see. Let me put this one. So it was fun. It was fun talk about stock markets, ETF, and yeah, signals and robots and cryptos. So, oops, hold on. And pound yen, I have to recheck. And now it's going down, so I think I would just place a break even. Hold on, let me put the break even on my mobile. And yeah, get ready to go to bed. So hold on, let me check the daily and the 30-minute chart and see if it's still going up. Yeah, daily's up. And 30 is uptrending still. I see Kijun Sen points up and Kumo points upwards too. So yeah, instead of taking profit, I move the stop to break even and go to bed, because it might go up still after I go to bed tonight. Okay, so let me move these stops to break even, which is 141.73730 is going to be my stop. All right. Okay, so it's done now. It's done. Wow, so it's already 7 hours. I never expected I will be doing a long live stream like this for 7 hours. I never imagined like that, so yep. Impressive energy in 1 hour. I will disrupt. Yeah. So okay, I think hold on, let's see. It reached, now it reached to 7 hours. Oh, so 4 more minutes to go. Okay, so so it was more of the second channel live stream towards the end, because there was a free talk and Maru-san joined the Zoom session, and yeah, I was talking about many things. Basically, I was just listening to Maru-san's talk when he started to talk about stock market ETFs, because I don't have deep knowledge yet, but it was nice to listen to. So I hope everyone enjoyed the talk and got something new on our conversation. So, alright, let's see. Okay, now I see some messages now. Learning discipline just from watching K's video with his 7 hours live stream. Yeah, well, 7 hours must be your longest live video session. Yeah, that's true. This is the longest live session ever on my YouTube channel. So last time when the number of YouTube subscribers became over 10,000, I went for 4 hours, or I think it was like 4.5 hours long live. But now this is like, yeah, like 7 hours. So once the subscribers get over 30k, then what should I do? I have to do longer live even, so that will actually level up the expectation of the subscribers. But let's see how it goes, because today I never expected this live stream is gonna be that long. But yeah, I fully enjoyed. So yeah, let's see. That was an achievement by itself. I was following the talk on audio. All right, Steve? Yep. It was fun. I guess your stop loss is 7 pips away. Yep, I think it's gonna be stopped out anytime soon. It's holding right now, but I think it's gonna go down soon, and I get the stop loss in this one, which is okay because I don't lose, and I keep looking for these trading edges like this every day, because yeah, that's what I do every day, and I just do it mechanically. So yeah, that's what I do every day. So yeah, I'm glad that I was able to finally show my real trades in live stream. So in case you miss my video today, I placed the buy over here at the beginning of this live stream, and my stop loss originally was over here now, and I explained fully why I took this buy. So you can look back the archive, and you can see how I think about the market while it's moving up and trending up, broke upwards, and now it's going down. So this is from A to Z on my trades, and this is a break even most likely. 12 hours, 10 hours, 12 hours. All right, so let's vote. Yeah, I will vote. Next time I do this live stream, I will vote either 5 hours or 7 hours or 10 hours maybe. If I have to do 10 hours, then I have to start earlier. But oh well, that will be an interesting session anyways. So yeah, you're welcome, Mr. Fernandez, and you're welcome, Anna Rivas. Discipline and be patient. I never seen a live stream too long. Yeah, I never done this long live stream either, so it's a big surprise for me. But because of your engagement, I do these live streams for a long time, 7 hours this time. So perhaps when I do the next live stream on Wednesday or on Thursday and Friday, maybe 1 hour will feel extremely short. So anyways, slowly it's ending. So oh, there you go, it's over 7 hours now. So now it's time to end the live session and go to bed. So once again, thank you for joining everyone, and once again, thank you for everyone for the engagement and support for this over 22k subscribers and my birthday. So I wish to see you on the next video tomorrow. Just a quick reminder tomorrow, what I talk about is, and this is also for my reminder, because I will record a video tomorrow. So tomorrow is 13th, and I will talk about how to confirm the trend by KTS by record video. So I will see you on tomorrow's video and see you on live on Thursday on the 14th. Okay, and the last one quick announcement is that the GTS class is fitting soon. The next batch is April to June 2021, and it's fitting soon. So if you're interested, please drop us an email, and me or Steve will be a support, and yeah, we'll put you on the waiting list. So yeah, thank you everyone for listening until the end. And Dinesh, G Brown, Asif, H Prashant, Enk, Mikidomo, and Abdul. Alright, Enk, Bat, once again thank you, and Steve, Mr. Fernandez, and everyone else, thank you for joining. And until I see you next time, please stay healthy and stay gold. So bye for now. Mata ne everyone. Thank you.